Welcome everybody to the stream. This is day 58, and for right now I'm on this screen because pretty much what I want to do with all of this, I wanted to I wanted to do this last stream, but last stream I wanted to show proof on the stream before that, basically on Pokemon Day, Beta Banish. There was a little lag issue, and just I wanted to prove it to stream afterwards, but for some reason the video didn't want to pop up. So I'm gonna take a moment to show that just basically to show proof. I know that everybody would most likely believe me, but still wanted to show it nonetheless. So yeah, let's give it a go. Hold on, it's gonna be a bit messy showing this off, but I'm gonna try to do this as fast as I can. So basically, around the 53-minute mark on the actual stream, because it got cut down, it would be around 55 minutes around this point. So I'm gonna press play. Oh, and I muted it. I forgot that I did that. But it skipped around this point. I mean, I'll put the volume up so you could hear it properly. And even certain gym leaders, you were required to catch Pokemon first before you take on the gym. And yeah, pretty much the story is exactly the same with like maybe some added dialogue. And some, so that part wasn't in the stream before. Gym leader and Janine and stuff like that. I forgot what else. The following mechanic I like. I wonder if the volume's lower or not. Check for gym badges. So, oh crap! I think OBS is disconnected. I'm good, right? If it didn't have a check for gym badges, so once you got cut HM, you could just go across the whole region. Oh, yeah, I think I did hear something about that. Yeah, and basically, this should be back on there. So it was like a minor hiccup. The oddish that I killed wasn't necessary. Well, I don't know. I don't think this made a difference at all. Alright, there you go. And I think for the other one, it was around the 94 mark. So let's go right right about here, maybe. Hold on. We'll do it from here. Because basically we had to interrupt the stream and end it early because it just lagged completely out and I didn't know what to do. So I thought it was going to be okay. I did a couple of audishes. Because it cut off at 78.94, I'm pretty sure. But I killed 3 more audishes, so I might as well show that on screen. Watch me miscount and like by the time I hit 8,000 it's like, oh no, actually you have to do it again. I mean, it more likely it's gonna happen. I think when I was like doing the that's when I cut it off because I just kept talking. But yeah, it's gonna be 2 more of these. I never mentioned anything about the rare hunter thing because I know I talked about the pink Pokemon stuff and I said I did mention before about vintage mounts being a bit different because I feel like I don't know. I'll keep that in mind. What the hell's going on with my screen, actually? Yeah, this is when I was looking at Creator Studios. It started messing up. I thought for a second it did something else. Okay, let me count this. 78.96. Yeah, I had no idea that it was completely gonna cut off. Or some shit. I don't know what could be the problem, to be honest. And I still don't. Oh, fucking A. Disconnected and it's reconnecting. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Hopefully everything's okay. At like checked it for 1 second and it fucked up.
And I think this is the last oddish of Beta Banish.
Hopefully it didn't miss out on any of the oddish kills that I did.
Lo and behold, that it did.
I've been holding true as much as I... Wait, am I streaming still? Uh-oh.
How far is it? There's 3 more minutes left.
Crap.
And I think for a while I was searching...
Hold on, let me refresh the page.
Yeah, let me see if I can fast forward this if I can. Because it's gonna be a bit of this. Because there's 3 minutes left of me just fiddling with the creative studios and finding out that none of this shit's working.
Is the stream finished? Is it?
In case people doesn't understand with the fast forward, I said it's the stream finish question mark. I don't think anybody would dispute that. I don't know why I brought it up, but there you go.
If anybody's watching, could you guys let me know if I'm live or not?
Okay, I think it's good to
It's fucking up on my side.
make it normal.
Oh, this sucks ass.
It did indeed suck ass. Maybe I should have fast forwarded more. But I basically was asking if anybody's still watching to let me know if the stream's still online. I think I'm still fiddling with the thing. And yeah, I think from here I just end up saving the game.
Save.
And I just silently ended the stream. But yeah, that's basically it. So I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna briefly show this clusterfuck of a thing and get back to our usual tank. So yeah, it was a bit of a clusterfuck. Hopefully you guys could bear with me, but I just wanted to show proof. Another thing, it's the number isn't 1599, it's 1600. I forgot to count the very last one, so I might as well do it. So yeah, let's do 1600, and that's like literally the only mistake we had made thus far. Alright, let's go officially do this, begin this whole thing. I almost completely forgot I was going after Zubets. I'm so used to doing Oddishes. But yeah, we did kill another Oddish, so we did like 8,001 Oddishes. The plan for today, it's a very interesting one. Because, you know, well, I mean, there's quite a bit to talk about, to be honest with you. The plan for today, I really want to get 100 Zubats, do a segment on going to TCG Pocket, and then opening 100 plus packs. I am not kidding. I wish I could do way more than that. I mean, maybe I should break it up a little bit more, because maybe 100 is too soon? I really don't know. It just really depends on you guys. It also, like, you guys could pick which packs I should open. I don't think I'll be able to open every single one, but we'll see. But yeah, that is the plan for right now. Man, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Maybe it's after 100, maybe after 200. Hopefully 200 isn't too much. But that's kind of the plan for right now. But my my train of thought when it comes to streaming this, and the reason why I haven't been doing it often, like, well, first and foremost, from last year, I don't know if the word is demotivated as much, but pretty much, like after, it wasn't exactly demotivated, it wasn't that, I wouldn't say. I mean, it may be a little bit, but mostly it's because, like, I'm a dude with habits, so if I keep doing something, I'll just continue to do it and not break the chain. But if that chain's broken, it's really hard for me to come back on something. You know, it's because then I create another habit, and then I do a habit of not doing other things, if that makes sense. So, you know, I've eventually faded away from me that I'm doing this as much, but I still always try to complete stuff, like, you know, I try to finish stuff that I start a lot of the time. Unless it just completely fades from my memory. So that's more so what it is. Okay, distracted here. Alright, hold on. But yeah, my train of thought for nowadays, it is gonna be less streams, because my logic is, and I mentioned this a while ago, I want to stop before 1,000 videos. Oh, what am I... Okay. And the reason for is because usually I do special episodes and whatnot when it comes to, you know, 1603. When it comes to, like, the all whatever challenge, or, like, you know, a green demon challenge of sorts, I still have to do a green demon challenge for the channel, for the 800 subscriber special. But then there's, like, the 1,000 video special as well. And we're getting pretty close. There's, like, after this, there's 21 more videos left to get to 1,000. And I'll figure out certain stuff of what to do and how they work, because I'm not totally sure if because I'm still, like, reviewing the early streams. I hadn't done it in a while. I'm pretty sure I'm only 4 streams in or something. I could probably check that, actually. Well, I'll check in a bit. 1604. But my logic is, because I don't want to just do 4-hour streams and then call it a day and barely have any progress, and especially that, like, there's, you know, some streams that I barely did anything, and when it comes to progression, when it comes to, like, collecting any retro hunts of any kind. So, you know, I want to progress, and I want to get close as possible to completion. And, you know, for this, it's 8,000 Zubats or whatever, you know, whatever the goal is. I did it now, right? That is my goal, for right now, my short-term goal. And I still haven't heard word pertain to Kirby Cog, because he said that he knows for a fact that he could get a Retromon, and he just never got back to me about it. I'm still waiting for him to return. It's been 2 months. It's been 2 months, almost 3 months since he said that. But yeah, I mean, hopefully he says it, and hopefully he provides proof, because, again, I'm not the person to find this stuff. And I don't know, there was somebody else that had mentioned that with the trading thing, because trading was my, like, last resort option, that trading's disabled, and I don't know if that's true, because you guys seen me in stream traded before, so I'm not sure what the hell they're talking about. I have no idea what they're talking about, so it's rather interesting that they said that. Hold on, there's some YouTube stuff going on. Okay, I don't... Hopefully it doesn't happen again. 1607. Hopefully I didn't count that already, but... YouTube's acting pretty dumb right now. It's giving me a little warning. but my logic is like I want to have a day where I know for a fact I'm gonna stream for a while, for like hours upon hours, and do the most progression. And I know that I say that doing the exact opposite because I literally just said that I was gonna open 100 packs and stuff like that. That's because I've been saving it for a long time already. I've been saving all these hourglasses for like 2 to 3 months now because I wanted to do this since like January. But besides the point, for next time, I want to maximize my progression more than anything else. 1608. There is some other stuff I also still would like to do, you know, like I do want to eventually go back to Pokerogue and stuff and try it out. That's if I remember how everything went and what I did. I'm pretty sure I just rotated with all the 7th gen starters. I'm not truly sure. But that's what I want to do, because like with almost 20 videos left to 1000, I would like to get this whole Xenoverse stuff finished, and I don't want to continue it as like, at least take a break before 1000, but end off in a pretty decent spot where I'm all like, okay, I finished the most that I can, because there's no way I'm gonna get 8,000 Eevees, that's for sure. But I mean, I probably would have got pretty close by now with 58 streams back to back. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that that's just kind of my train of thought. I want to do 20 more longer streams to get closer to finish, because I don't know how far realistically I would be. And yeah, I still have to like get rid of the promo video and all that other stuff, so maybe I got more than 21 videos, I have no idea. At the time of recording, at first it said 978 videos, so just so you guys know. But yeah, that's kind of my train of thought. You know, I run it by a few people saying this, and they understand my logic, that that's just, you know, a bigger quality, more progressive streams that I'm trying to focus on. You know, barring today. Again, I'm saying this, and this is being the new half of it, #1, and I'm already being hypocritical about it. And again, like, as I said in the past, everybody is a hypocrite to a degree. You know, people avoid problems, but then, you know, there's some of that shit that's unavoidable, and then they become the problem, whether they did it on purpose or not. You know, this is how it is. I don't know. I don't see anything offensive about being hypocritical. It is funny to point it out to some people because they do get offended by it, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean, hopefully that makes sense, and hopefully we get some good shit in the 100 packs, because imagine we just don't get much of anything at all. But I am pretty excited about it, mostly because for these 100 packs and such, 1612, I am no longer using Moo Player, because that shit is complete buns. And when I say complete buns, I mean complete buns, because holy crap, the amount of times I had more crashes than more smooth playthroughs, and it was going so fucking slow, my god. But this time around, last night I downloaded BlueStacks, because, you know, somebody had mentioned to me about BlueStacks being a little bit more superior when it comes to mobile app play. So I'm using that to play TCG Pocket, and really so far there isn't too many issues. It was a bit slow to start up, and the battles are really slow when it comes to online play. Everything else is pretty fast. And hopefully it didn't have the same issue before, because for Moo Player, it's a huge pain in the ass to, like, you know, especially with the constant updates, it's so fucking annoying. But yeah, Hopefully, crossing our fingers, it's a lot smoother. But I'll feel it out. Maybe 100 Zubats, maybe 200. I'm not really too sure. It just depends how fast I get done everything. I want to get a little bit, I don't know, maybe around 3 o'clock or something like that. We could get started. I don't remember what number you are. I really don't. Fuck. I really don't remember. I'll just put like 147. I should have checked before. Okay, well let's just take the time to get the eggs. I gotta sneeze. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I sneezed. I guarantee you I'm gonna have to rename it. Usually whenever I point out my sneeze, it doesn't happen, so that's crazy. I had a feeling it was 200. I was at 250, you would think I would remember that shit. I am so sorry to call you 147 number 250. I feel like this is like Lilo and Stitch. Just like naming them, you know, 626. That's just what it reminds me of. Here, yeah. It has been a while. Oh, no, it really has been a while. I went to the wrong place. It's this place. That's why I kind of hesitated. I'm like, I don't know, they don't look that familiar. Alright, 250 then. That's 250 eggs. I had a feeling it was 200, but then I was thinking I was, you know, a bit too lenient, thinking that's past 200. But yeah, 250, wow. 250 eggs. In the beginning, it wasn't as fast, so, you know, if you think that 58 streams, it's a pretty slow pace for just barely 250, it's because in the beginning, like I said, it was much slower. Because we didn't have as much eggs, and then we kind of, you know, the more Pokemon we had trained and swapped out, we only have like just the 2 Pokemon here and stuff to train, and then have the rest are eggs. So yeah, let's check out 250. Pretty decent stats. I mean, the 1 and the 3 and the 4 are kind of buns, but got the ability, jolly nature, somewhat of a clown. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, let's go get ourselves another egg then. Yeah, I might go for 200. At first I was thinking 100 because last stream we just, you know, did 100. But it's fine. We'll do 200, maybe even 250. I have no idea. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll find a good steady number on it, but we will come back. I also don't even know what time we're gonna end the stream, to be honest, because, yeah, I mean, there's some updates to mention when it comes to all this. I probably should have healed, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess some updates, and I'm probably gonna end up repeating myself eventually when Foe. I don't know if he's gonna stop by today because it is pretty late for him, but eventually when Foe comes back, I imagine I'm gonna repeat myself saying this to him on updates when it comes to currently what I've been up to. So me and my family have been looking into cars recently, and I don't have money for a car. This car isn't directly meant for me or anything like that. It's for a different family relative, but we're trying to, you know, because we had shared cars before and whatnot. But we were looking into them because, you know, that so-and-so person has the money and stuff. So we were looking into it because we really need one, since, you know, the cars that I had broken down and got towed away and 3 flat tires, etc, etc. So we were looking into them, and you know, I was brought along to test drive the car and stuff because usually I personally don't like it when, you know, somebody else test drives the car and then you go like, oh, what do you think? Oh, it's good. It's okay. It's good. And, you know, that tells you absolutely nothing about the car. And, like, you know, when people ask me, I would tell them, it's like, oh, this car, you know, it's a bit stiff on the brakes, the steering wheel's loose, whatever, you know, whatever, like, actual criticism. Like, I'm not gonna go like, oh, it's okay. Like, that doesn't tell anybody anything, you know? I actually I take the criticisms of the car very seriously, because I'm all like, you know, would I personally get it? And, you know, blah, 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 like, that's what I would do. You know, at least I hope everybody else does that, because, I don't know. I just remembered in the past that, you know, somebody else had said that, oh yeah, the car's okay. I'm like, let me fucking test drive the car, man. I'm not gonna let you say it's okay, and then it turns out that this car has, like, fucking longevity issues or some shit. And then I find out, you know, when I drove the car myself, oh, actually, yeah, no, I don't really trust this car because it seems pretty accident prone because of the way it drives, or I don't know. I forget what I said about that car, but it, you know, we didn't end up getting it. But yeah, this time around though, because that what I just said, that was like a while ago. For some cars that we were looking at, there was this car that was like a Nissan Altima. I forget what year it was. I think it was like 2014. And they were, oh, I didn't mean to kill you. Stop killing artists. Stop killing artists. At least I caught it and then count it. You know, cross our fingers that it didn't happen. Stop with killing artists. YouTube's still being annoying over here. I see a fucking orange banner in the background. So, basically with this Nissan Altima, I imagine it is 2014. It was... I would say it was selling for a pretty fair price, I guess, you know, to the average person. I forgot how much it was. I think it was like 5,600. Because, like, you know, really thinking about it, for a fair price, it's still somewhat high. But, like, for this car in particular, that's a little bit more modernized, and it's about to be 12 years old. It's not too bad of a price, because a brand new car would be like $10,000. But, you know, I'm trying to get my family relative to reduce it as much as possible, so it was kind of my duty to, like, reduce it as much as possible or whatnot. So, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, we just had to see my whole thing, because, like, a whole bunch of salesmen, because I've been around bullshitters for a long time in my life, like, you know, when it comes to all types of stuff, but mostly, like, when it comes to salesmen, you know, like, people would know what's a good bargain and what's not, and what to negotiate or whatever, you know, for example, on a flea market or something like that. Because I worked with bullshitters before, where they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Because they would look somebody dead in the eye and promise them that it's brand new, state-of-the-art shit, and it turns out that this fucking, like, action figure, for example, is 2009. They're saying that it's brand fucking new, and that doesn't make any sense. It's not brand fucking new, sir. It's 2009. That is more than a decade old. But they would look at that person in the eye just to get like that extra money and to, you know, justify them that like, oh, what I'm selling is worth extra money than what I paid for myself, you know. And I get it from like a salesman's point of view, where like, you know, they buy something and they have to make a profit for it. Like, that's just common sense. But yeah, I mean, I was a bit nervous because I'm all like, I hope this negotiation shit works, because yeah, I don't know. It's like there's some people that are extremely stubborn about changing the prices. I mean, sometimes I'm one of those people myself, because, you know, a long time ago I bought these shoes and stuff, and I plan on selling them, and I already had a set price on them, and I'm not budging from it. And that's my own fault. I still have those shoes. I haven't even technically started selling them, but I'm still stubborn about it. I'm not gonna change the price on them, but that's what I always thought at first, that these shoes are worth this price and blah blah blah. I should have never bought the shoes to begin with, to be honest, because the only reason I got them was because my friend convinced me to, and he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. He was like, oh yeah man, this is gonna be like 4 times worth, man, you better buy the shoes because they'll be worth more later. I'm like, bro, you don't know what the fuck. You don't know what the fuck. What is you talking about, Willis? But yeah, so the Nissan Altima wasn't far at all. You know, we simply just walk over there because, you know, again, we don't have a car and stuff. And the dude, he, like, you know, we called him out, and I could already tell. Maybe it's a bit judgmental of me. Maybe it's not fair for me to say, but sometimes I could spot a bullshitter when I see one. Is that like unfair to say? Like, I don't know. Something about certain people, I'm like, yeah, man, this is a bullshitter if I ever seen one. Maybe it's, yeah, it's a bit judgmental. Okay, I'll say that much, but regardless, I don't know. It proved me right. So maybe I'm saying too soon on the story. I don't fucking know. It's just a thing. 1619. It's a bit too soon to say. But you know, red flag number 1. He kind of proved to me that he was kind of a dumbass. Because the first thing he did, because, you know, we asked him about the car, and I guess I'm getting ahead of the story. The sign that there, you know how like there's a sales sign on the car? So I guess this would be the actual first red flag. The sales sign says the price, and, you know, sometimes it shows the number, the text, or whatever the fuck information. So you know, we already had set the price. It says 5,600 or whatever. But below that, besides like the information to contact the person, it says OBO. And OBO stands for or better offer. Something like that. I'm pretty sure. I could look it up because I don't remember at the top of my head, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure it's or better offer. OBO, meaning or best offer, that's what it means. I mean, you know, close, it's the same thing. So that's what kind of got me and my family relative, you know, excited that, okay, we can negotiate them down. Best case scenario, we lower it to, well, we were being optimistic. We said like 3,000 would be the ideal price. But I had my doubts because 5,600, maybe it was 5,800, I don't remember. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. But somebody that puts it over like the 5 mark, the half mark, usually won't go lower than, you know, the rounding down of it, if that makes sense. So like if it's 4,800, then they wouldn't go lower past 4,000, for example. You know what I mean? Like the 800, it would be closer to 5,000 than it would be to 4,000. So it's the same logic when it comes to $5,600. Like you know, in reality, he wouldn't go lower than 5,000 and stuff. But we were still optimistic. We were going like, we need to talk to him to lower it down as much as possible, and then we'll see how things go. But yeah, I guess that's red flag number one. Would be something else on the sign. It said that it was like salvaged or something like that. And salvage could mean a couple things. It could mean like, you know, it's been wrecked somehow, whether it's been like vandalized or in an accident, or it could have just been towed away and then just sold or whatever, or confiscated, which is basically towed away, something along those lines. So I guess that's the real red flag, because I'm getting ahead of myself when it comes to the OBO stuff. 1621. But upon talking to him and asking him why it's salvaged, he was like, well, I don't know, I mean, I just got it and that's it. Like, he sells cars, but he makes the choice to always purposely buy salvaged cars and remake them and then sell them and stuff. But yeah, another red flag though is when we were like, oh, can we test drive the car? He was like, yeah. And he was, we kind of like, we'll get in the car, you know, my family relative got in the car, and then he didn't get in the car, and it was like, well, you're not getting in? He's like, oh, no, you just take it and then come back. And I'm like, okay. And then like I looked at my family relative and I'm like, if you ever sell a car, never let the person considering buying it drive it by himself. Like, that is the stupidest shit you could do, because it's like, well, what's gonna stop a person from like just taking the car and not coming back to it? Like, it was so dumb. But I mean, it's a little bit of a good thing, only because like while I'm driving I could talk to my family relative about strategy on what to do, and like, you know, we could critique the car while still be in it instead of me being discreet, because it's really hard being discreet and not trying to make it obvious with this other person that I'm not like impressed about something, or if I do like something. I'd rather not give that information away, because I use it part of my strategy to negotiate and stuff. But it's also like, you know, I'm trying to keep all the criticisms to myself and then say it towards the end. It's like, okay, so this is the problem, this is the problem, this is the problem. So, like, you know, this, that, blah 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 blah. And then, you know, hopefully they negotiate the price a bit down, because I'm being realistic to what I say. But yeah, I don't know. That goes for all of you guys too. If you ever sell a car, never let the person fucking take it by themselves and just hope they come back. That's so stupid. So, I mean, that's what, you know, kind of gave it away that he's kind of a bit of a dumbass for doing that. So we were test driving the car and stuff like that. It was a very good car. It was very smooth and stuff. I kept being skeptical driving throughout the whole time, because like I'm worried about all like the little things and stuff, but I think I was just overreacting, because, you know, I would hear one sound, I'm like, whoa, what was that? I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's just, you know, the plastic or some shit. But I'm telling my family relative, like, you know, everything about the car and such, and all the specifics, and I'm like wondering to myself, like, you know, hopefully we could get it lowered and stuff. And while my family relative is calling, you know, his friend who is a mechanic and seeing anything that we could use against them to lower the price down. And since we pointed out that it's a Nissan Altima, that I guess between 2009 and 2019, 1622, I guess, yeah, 2009, 2019, something like that. The transmission of the Nissan is notably pretty bad, and like, you know, once it breaks down, that's at least $2,000 more to spend on the transmission alone. I don't know how true that is, but like, you know, this is a word from like a mechanic, so like you would think that they would know what they're talking about. But that's information that's good for us. Only because we could use that against the salesman and use it for negotiations. Like, hey, so like, I may not know about cars, but, and like, I did bring this up later down the line. It's like, but I do know about the Nissan between 2009 and 19. Like, the transmission isn't the best. Like, I just straight up said that like a fucking robot. But we were trying to use any information, but like from the mechanic it says, yeah, I mean, the price that he gives is pretty fair. I mean, like, you know, for the most part, which I could agree, but you know, we can't just, I don't know, we're trying to push it as far as we possibly can, whatever is reasonably the lowest. So, you know, we thought to ourselves that more likely the lowest he would go is 5,000, but yeah. So we took our time driving. Me and him were talking about it, and then we drove back and we tested pretty much everything. The car is almost next to perfect, maybe like 98% out of 100%. Like, it's a pretty good car. And you know, we called them that, well, we got back and stuff. We were there for already 5 minutes, like testing out other stuff, like the signals and the lights and stuff. And then he comes out and he said that he had forgotten about us and such. Hey, what's good, foe? But yeah, pretty much, he said he'd forgotten about us and that he went to sleep and then he came back out and such. And yeah, that's when he started talking to us about it. So yeah, I was just talking about like our car adventure stuff. We were, me and a family relative, we were looking into cars and such. Pretty much. Let's see here, 1624. I keep getting notifications, holy crap. But yeah, we were pretty much looking into cars. You know, it's a Nissan Altima. It's about 2014, and it's salvage. And then the sign said OBO. I'm like trying to summarize it since I just said the story. And me and a family relative, like the family relative has like the money to get the car and stuff, and we were trying to lower it because he put it to $5,600. Is the TLDR of the story. Let's see here, 1625. I finally moved to Germany, also car browsing myself. Okay, cool. How are you liking Germany? But yeah, it's 5,600, I'm pretty sure, unless it's 5,800. I keep forgetting about it, but when we were test driving the car, he didn't go with us. He decided to go inside the house to sleep instead, and that's kind of where I'm at this story, besides like beating around the bush when I'm telling my stories. But yeah, like me and the family relative we were talking the whole time about strategizing when it comes to negotiation, because, you know, he's trying to pay as small as possible. Like the less money, the better, obviously. But like the guy, because we were saying all this stuff, we were saying, oh, the Nissan Altima is known for having a bad transmission between these years, and this falls under that. It's a salvaged, and like you don't have proof on like why it's salvaged and stuff like that. And he's like, well, I mean, salvage doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I'm like, yeah, I get that, but the fact that you don't know, it's like, you know. Yeah, I had a funny welcome. My main spending card got blocked for a fraud charge, so I hadn't really traveled much yet. Oh, well, damn. Yeah, but yeah, like when I was telling him all this stuff about this, he barely budged at all. Like I think it was at 5,800. Now that I think about it, because you know when he dropped it down, he only said 5,500, and I'm like, well, he said 5,000 and a half, and I was like, what, like 5,400 or 5,500? What do you mean? He was like 5,500. I'm like, what? He was like, yeah, I mean, that's... he eventually lowered it down to more to 5,200 when, you know, me and my family relative, the highest we could go to pay is 5,000, because anything more than 5,000 wouldn't make sense to pay for the car if we're trying to save money and stuff. But he didn't budge after 5,200. We're like, what? Because like my family relative pointed out, because he was like, okay, what was the lowest you would go? I'm like, 5,000. And he just started laughing at him. I'm like, what? And I'm all like, what is the point of putting on your sign $5,800 OBO as an or better offer or best offer? And that's the lowest you could go. That's like me selling games. I'm selling my games for $20 or some shit. OBO, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. What about $10? Oh no, I was thinking $18, mate. Taking $2 off isn't or better offer or best offer. That doesn't make any sense. When you're saying OBO, that's assuming that you're negotiable, not that, oh, I'm just not gonna budge from barely scraping any discount whatsoever. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So it just baffled me, because I was literally telling my family relative that, like, I'm gonna act. Like, I literally told him this. I'm gonna act indecisive, that I don't know, I'm not sure about this. It's a salvage car, and I don't know if I should get... He literally got me there in actuality. When I'm, like, actually indecisive, and I'm wondering if we should get this car. I mean, it's not my money anyway, but still, like, the fact that I'm trying to negotiate with this man, and he literally got me there when I was gonna act like it. And yeah, I'd say it's alright so far, all things considered. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. But I was so baffled at the price range. He only dropped down 600. But when it comes to like selling stuff, the higher the price, the more of a bigger gap the prices are. So like, you know, if it's a $8,000 car or something like that, it's not illogical for somebody to ever drop a price from a car from $8,000 to $6,000. That's $2,000 off a car. Like, that's the kind of bigger gaps that I'm talking about. Anything that's less dollars, like I said, with the selling $20 game and then ended up selling it for $18, you know, $2 is obviously a smaller gap of it. It's just kind of how it works whenever something is priced more. So it's not unfeasible to be like, oh, I mean, I was thinking you would take off nearly $1,000. Like, I don't know why he's pretending like, you know, he isn't selling a fucking car here or anything. He's making it seem like we're, I don't know, it's weird. From my experience, it helps to have someone older and or menacing with you. That's why I bought some cars at a better rate. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, this dude, I don't think he was ever gonna budge the prices, because we passed by many bullshitters and stuff like that. But yeah, long story short, we didn't end up getting the fucking car, because he just didn't budge. And I'm glad my family relative says, yeah, no deal. And I'm so glad he said that, because I swear, like, 5,200 isn't a terrible price considering you know, the highest amount we pay is 5,000. But personally, me, if I had the money, would not get it. So we literally walked back, you know, home and stuff, because we were like, man, what the fuck? And then me and him were just completely baffled on the way back. We were just like, what? why would he put OBO? And I literally did tell the salesman, that doesn't make any sense. And I told him, like, I understand salesmen always make a profit. Like, I used to sell stuff in my own right. I think everybody at some capacity sold something. So, like, you know, obviously when you're buying something, you make a profit on it. And I told them, like, I understand, like, I get it, but, like, realistically, how much did you pay the car for? Because it's like, I get that you're gonna make a profit. I just want you to be honest. He was like, what difference does it make? What if I got it for free? I'm like, well, that fucking logic is worse for you, because you chose this price if you got it for free. That doesn't make any sense. What you're trying to make a point, it's kind of more so going against you with that. Imagine saying, oh, I got this car for free, and I want to sell it for way more of the price than I think it is to maximize my profits, instead of saying, oh, I bought it for $3,000 and I wanted to make a profit of $3,000 more. That's way different than, like, I'm getting it for free and selling it for nearly $6,000. Like, he's not making a fucking point by saying that. I'm like, what? And then he looks at, like, my family relative. He's like, yeah, well, I mean, if you got the necklace for free. I'm like, if it's made out of gold or silver or whatever the fuck, that's still, like, extra hundreds of dollars or whatever of the necklace. That doesn't, like, what point are you trying to make here? Like, it doesn't matter. If you're reselling the fucking item, you're making more profit back. What? Because you didn't buy it to begin with to sell it. It's stupid. So yeah, I was just straight up baffled. The main thing is that they throw the taxes onto you, which is why some cars are so upcharged. If you look at the itemized bill at the end of the process, you might see that it's weird. Well, the stuff that we usually get isn't like from a dealer or anything. I never bought a car from a dealer. Or even had a family relative that went to a dealer to buy a car. So we never, like, straight up buy it officially. These are always, like, salesmen that we just find off the street, or, like, you know, like, just from a post, just upon parking lots, stuff like that. I wouldn't say it's anything too official. But with that being said, because that was weeks ago, the second car we looked into was like about a week later, maybe a couple days later. It was like a Toyota. I forget what year it is. I think it was like 2011? Unless this is also 2014. I don't remember. I don't recall which one is this, but well, the first day was, well, everything was pretty rushed, only for the person not to show up, because we can't walk over to him, because we don't have a car to go over and test another car. So he had to come to us, but he never showed up the first day. So that's red flag number one. So by the time he got all of it, when he finally decided to show up, he did, and I test drive the car, and I wasn't too impressed, because, like, I don't know, I was test driving the car, and the brakes were really shitty. Like, I mentioned this before with the black car that I used to have, unless I didn't mention it. The brakes were always pretty shit. Like, I did mention before that the brakes completely shit out, and, like, I almost fucking died when the brakes just completely failed on me or whatever. But besides that, before all of that, the brakes was really hard, because you would press down onto the pedal of the brakes, and, like, let's pretend that, like, when you're stepping down on it, like, the whole 100% of you pressing down till the brakes work, the brakes won't actually start till, like, 10% downward. You know, when you're pressing down 90% of just air, the last 10% is actual brake, if that makes sense. And it was truly trash. But for this Toyota that I was testing out, it wasn't 10%, but it was like 25%. like I hope this I'm making sense when I'm saying this, because like, you know, I'm throwing a lot of numbers out there, but I was stepping down and it's just 75% air, and then the last 25% is actual brake. So that's what I noticed. And then like I noticed the left signal, like the lights was blinking a lot faster, and it turned out that the left signal just the lights on there just didn't work whatsoever. A lot of electronic stuff within the car, because you know, with the Nissan Altima and this car, they had screens, so like when you put reverse, you could see the screen when you're reversing or whatnot. But the screen is kind of fidgety, like the bottom of the screen doesn't work in the touchpad whatsoever. When you're adjusting the volume on the knob, it, you know, when you're lowering or heightening it, it just goes back and forth, and the volume just doesn't work unless you go on the steering wheel and press the button to lower or increase the volume. So that was another thing. So mostly electronic issues and brake issues with this car. I forgot what else is the problem. But yeah, my family was in the car with me when I was saying this. One family member was not being helpful whatsoever because I mentioned about the brakes, and you know, I was trying to be discreet about it, and like the dudes in the car, which he should be, because the last dude in the Nissan Altima just let us drive for free, you know, test drive, which he shouldn't do. But it's a good thing that this salesman was in the car with us. But like I said before, I was trying to be discreet on, like, you know, my criticisms when it comes to a car and save it to the end, because one of the family members was like, "Oh, he said that the brakes is no, don't say it right now, don't say it right now." Like I just had to cut him off. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, weirdly enough for this dude in particular, like red flag number 2, I guess he didn't put enough gas in, and he told us that like, "Oh, you want to test drive on the freeway?" And it's a good thing I told him, like, "Oh no, that won't be necessary," because I just wanted to go drive to a school and then drive back. And it turned out that there wasn't enough gas, even if I wanted to drive in the freeway. So it's a good thing I told him no. So yeah, it was very weird. Very weird indeed. But yeah, the gas was lowered, and we had to go rush back to the gas station. He only put like $5 worth or something because there was barely any gas in there. And I forget how much it was. I think it was like $4,600 for this Toyota. And I was trying to tell my family relative who has the money to buy the car, not the other one that wasn't being helpful, that like personally me, I wouldn't get it unless I lowered it to 3,000, because 3,000 is always my ideal marker to purchase a car. But I might have considered it buying the car a bit if they lowered it to 4,000 or something like that. But I don't know. Weirdly enough, my family relative, just because he was like, "Oh, what price do you think you should get it?" He just said 4,200, and I tried to talk to him on the side. I'm like, "This is the price range he wants," because a lot of the people, when they're selling cars, they have like a ballpark number where they want to aim for if the person doesn't want to pay for the usual price. So for example, if I'm trying to sell something that's $6,000 and I bought it for like 4,000, and I'm all like, you know, I'm okay with selling the car for 5,500. Like if there's any number to shoot for, it be that. And the person says coincidentally like, "Oh, I'll buy it for 5,500," and then for me I'd be like, "I'm okay with it. Yeah, that's exactly the number I want." Then that's like the ballpark number that they're shooting for. So that's what I was trying to communicate with my family relative. That's like, this is what they want. It's 4,200, you know. But he was saying that this dude was a dealer or some shit like that, which isn't true. He works for a rental car company that sells cars when it's tax time. So the when they're selling cars, that's kind of under the table. So it's not actually what they're supposed to do. He's not a dealer per se. He's just a rental car business. So we didn't know that till afterwards, but even still, like, the fact that he's out here, this isn't the official business. Like, if it's at a dealer, we would meet with them. He wouldn't meet with us. So I was just a tiny bit disappointed, just a tiny bit, that he didn't like push for the lower price, because he's the one that offered the price that he would want anyway. Because personally, me, I would negotiate till we're both like no more budging, or I'm accepting of a certain price or something like that. I'm a stubborn person at the end of the day, so like, you know, that's what I would have done personally. It's like, oh, what about 3,000 or whatever? He would have been like, no, dude, 4,000, no, 3,600. Like, I would just keep going back and forth unless I know he's not budging anymore, or he's, you know, submitting to what I'm saying, pretty much. Either or. I don't know. It's not my first rodeo when it comes to like buying stuff or negotiating for stuff. Like, I dealt with bullshitters for a long time. But yeah, my family relative ended up buying it for 4,200, and he's pretty much sharing the car. So I've been using that car for 2 weeks now, something like that. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, we had to replace the brakes. I mean, that's something else I was trying to tell him, the family relative. Is so, like, you know, you buy a car that has all these flaws, you're gonna end up paying for those repairs, so you're not really saving money, you know, if you weren't negotiating right. But I don't know, I really am pretty convinced he could have lowered it way more down. But whatever. He already did it, he already pulled the plug. It's just like, I personally wouldn't have paid that much. But it's whatever. I mean, that's just what people would do. But yeah, I don't know. That's the car. We replaced the brakes. I feel like the brakes over time already gotten a little bit more worse. Like, the brakes still work, and it was better than when it started. But I swear that it feels like while I'm driving, the brakes got worsened again. So it might be another issue pertaining to, like, I forget what it's called, the rotator part of the wheel. That's what it feels like. And there's still electronic issues in the car and stuff. At least the windows work fine, because the windows at first wasn't working as fine. But yeah, I don't know. We ended up getting it, and yeah, I've been trying to do that. And the reason why I'm the one driving a lot of it is because, like, you know, my family relative goes to work and I pick them up, and we still use the car for other things like groceries, because we try to help each other out pretty much. And that's kind of the whole thing. So yeah, that's kind of my TED talk when it comes to the car stuff. It's a long story, I know, but yeah. What you been up to, Fo, by the way? You playing anything right now? But yeah, it was a couple weeks ago. I don't remember exactly what day. The dude that we ended up getting the car from, he had to drive us to his rental car place, and he was driving really fast, and he kept going on the phone and shit, and I don't know. He was driving like a fucking maniac, so that's another red flag. Not that it matters, but still, helping each other goes a long way. Yeah, I mean, that's what I try to do as much as possible, because I definitely can't do it myself, because yeah, it's pretty bad, my situation. But like, I'm still looking for solutions here and there. Let's see here. There's another Zubat, 6037. Yeah, when I did see the rental car place, it's not like in the best condition. It doesn't look official compared to like other dealers, because it's like right next to a junkyard, and there's other cars that are there, and they're like not in the best shape. And I mean, there is like a car wash there with like a person with the hose, I guess. And the room's very small, and I don't know. I mean, it wasn't my choice to make to get the car. Like I said, if it was me, I wouldn't personally gotten it unless I lowered it a whole bunch. I'm playing Minecraft on a server. Was player MH Stories 3. Almost done with it. Monster Center 3? Wait, the Minecraft, but you're playing... Is the Minecraft and Monster Hunters thing related at all, or are you saying you're playing both? Because, you know, I'm not sure if you're playing Minecraft, but there's like a Monster Hunter server or some shit. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, we had kind of a mini problem, but it's already resolved pertaining to like the paperwork of the car. But we got that issue resolved because the dude forgot to give us one paper to, you know, for us to give to the DMV or some shit. Yeah, that issue was resolved. The guy, you know, he's, as we say, he didn't show up the first day, and it took a long time for him to, like, you know, realize, oh yeah, they kind of need the fucking paper to prove that, you know, the proof of sales or whatever the fuck. So yeah, he made the situation more complicated, but I think that's a mistake anybody would have made, honestly. No, I was playing Monster Hunter 3 Stories earlier, almost done with that game in terms of content. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, eventually I need to watch something pertaining to Monster Hunter. I felt like I said that weird earlier. But yeah, I mean, since we got the car, we're able to do a little bit more stuff. I think the place in the corner is finally considering hiring again, so I need to look to apply for that job. But really, the only other thing I've been doing, which is potentially dangerous, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I did it for double purposes, but I've been donating plasma, pretty much. I started doing it this week, and I did it twice already. I just have to eat enough, but it just sucks because I'm a picky eater, so yeah, that's like the only thing when it comes to that. It's my picky eatingness that I have to eat a bit more before donating plasma. Cause like a family relative did tell me, like, you could do this and help somebody and, like, you know, get money in return if you really need money and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, I do need money, but like I turned it down before because I'm all like, well, okay, well, to start with, I remember in high school, when there was a blood drive, I had a friend that, you know, he donated blood and stuff, and I remember we entered the cafeteria, and like right by the door we were hanging out, and this dude, he's like somewhat of a tall fellow. He's a bit of a burlier guy. I wouldn't say he's like fat or anything, like fat, but yeah, he's a burly dude, and I don't know if he ate enough, but like I remember we were just all talking in a circle, and he like started being more pale white as we were talking, and he practically froze and stuff because he did the blood drive earlier. I'm like, oh shit. And that kind of not really spooked me, but it tells me a lot. It's like, if this dude fucking turned white and, like, you know, got messed up from the blood drive, and for me to do that, like, when I'm a picky eater and I like, I don't know, man. Like, I thought for myself, if he's gonna pass out with that, then more likely I'm going to as well. So that's kind of always been in the back of my head. I'm like, I don't know if I could actually do the blood drive or even plasma thing. So that's always kind of what stopped me back then. Yeah, donating is good, just don't overdo it, especially since it can make you dizzy with physical effort like lifting. Yeah. So yeah, I started doing it this week because, like, I'm starting to run out of options because this fucking mobile game stuff trying to make money off there is not the most reliable shit, because like I said before, like, there's some unfeasible and unreasonable things to achieve in that game that's almost damn near impossible, because it's not
They make it impossible on purpose, so I can't always rely on that. So I was trying to look for an alternative, and yeah, I was donating plasma, and I ate a lot before in that, and even when I walked in and I told them everything I ate, they told me that it's still not enough, and they gave me more protein like beef jerky and stuff. Also, keep your skin really clean. I had a heat rash once and was rejected. Oh, okay, cool. You did it before too. Yeah, I'll try to keep my skin intact. But yeah, they gave me beef jerky and a protein shake and stuff. They was like, you just need a little bit more protein because you didn't eat enough of it. Even though I literally told them I ate meat earlier that day, but I guess it wasn't enough. So yeah, I don't know. Because that day I ate meat, I ate cucumbers, I ate chips, I ate French bread, I drank a bunch of juice. Well, not a bunch of juice. I drank juice and then I drank a whole crap ton of water. And they told me that's still not enough. So, you know, that's just like a little tiny window of like, hey, sir, you're just picky eater now. You're not eating enough. And that's always kind of what stopped me doing it. But I mean, I'm glad I did it. You know, I didn't think I was gonna handle it as well as I did. Like, I felt like little minor things here and there, especially yesterday, because I donated yesterday as well. That I don't think I ate as much, but yeah, I'm not sure if I have to ask them to give me a fucking protein shake every time or a beef jerky every time, because I would do it. I would fucking take it if they give it upon request. Because I was tempted to ask them if it's free upon request, because I would take it every single time. But I don't know. But yeah, it's a... At first when I was thinking about it, I'm all like, maybe, you know, once per week, maybe once every 2 weeks or something. But like when I was talking to the person that did my physical and they explained it to me, and they overwhelmed me with a lot of information, because they told me all this stuff and I don't think all of it went into my head. Like, I got the gist of it, but there was a lot of information. I was there for 4 hours, pretty much. But they said that the part of the program, because the first month pays more, that I would have to go there 8 times a month. And I'm like, holy crap, that's a lot. That's not what I expected at all. But like, if I want to maximize the amount of money, the first month pays more. So I had to make it a thing that every Tuesday and Thursday I would go back. And hopefully between Tuesday and Thursday, that Wednesday doesn't fuck me up or something, you know. But yeah, it was a lot. And the whole reason I was there for 4 hours the first day, besides like all the information shit, I would have been out way sooner. But there's like a small misunderstanding, because like when I signed up and like I put the time to get everything started, I put the appointment to 1:50 because I got there at like 1:45 or 1:40 or some shit like that. I waited and I noticed people, like, they came in the waiting room and then they were called. It's like, oh, Johnny? It's like, oh, I'm Johnny, and then they would walk away or whatever. And then I would wait there, then another person would get in, and then they would get called up, and I'm like, what the fuck? They just got here. What the hell? When is my appointment coming up? And I almost waited there for a whole fucking hour to realize that a text message popped up to say that I didn't finish my waiting time or some shit. So I went up to them, I'm like, I waited for almost an hour. When is my appointment? It's like, oh, you didn't finish the thing. I'm like, what? And then, like, I forget what I did wrong, but I finished the thing, and then the appointment started after 1 hour of waiting for no reason. Because I was wondering what the fuck. I didn't understand why all that happened, but yeah. What's your blood type?
they usually go after people with O negative. I think I have O negative. I don't remember. They never told it to me. Like, I only know... I'm pretty sure that I'm O, because doctors told me a long time ago. And I just remember me thinking, oh fuck, I got O? Like, I wanted to have AB positive or some shit, like something rare, but I got the common blood type that, like, a lot of mosquitoes like. I remember something like that. I'm pretty sure. I got some common blood type. Cause like on the app you could see that that's rare. O positive is the most common. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe it's O positive that I got. I got something, whatever's the one that mosquitoes like. Because mosquitoes back then always, like, yeah, they fucked me up back then when I was a child. Something like that. I don't know. I wish the app tells me the information. It probably does if I dig deep enough. I could probably ask them next time. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what happened. I waited there pointlessly for 1 hour, then the appointment started, and I tried my best to tank the hits, and they told me, oh, do you want me to count down, or you want me to just do it? And I was like, nah, just do it. Ah! They just, like, shove it in there and shit. And I was a bit surprised on, like, everybody that are chilling on the seat, and, you know, I don't know what I expected in my head. I'm not too sure. But, I mean, it's not too bad and stuff. It's just, you know, 2 times you feel pain and then everything else is pretty normalized. Yeah, I don't know. It almost feels like, what does it remind me of? It feels like it almost feels like they're secretly killing me, but they're not. Like, it just feels like fucking villains behind all this in a weird way. I know that's really fucked up to say, but it's just because I've seen so many fucking shows, and, like, you know, there's always that weird scientist that has that shit. You should ask next time so you know it for yourself. Yeah, I was gonna ask them last time and I forgot. But that's what it feels like, because, you know, they're draining of my fucking blood and they're separating the plasma and then the blood goes back in and I'm like, ugh. I know that some people are like, you know, they faint upon looking at blood and shit like that. I'm glad I'm not one of those people, because, yeah, this would be more complicated. But yeah, I'm sure you saw those shows that I'm talking about. Like, I want to say there's like a episode in Daredevil in the past that had something like that, except, you know, to an excruciating degree. But yeah, I mean, because another friend had told me about it, and I helped him out. I didn't know his real name because I gave him a nickname the whole time. So they were like, oh, who it is? I'm like, oh, I don't, you know, for the referral thing. And I'm like, I don't know his real name. He was like, oh no, it's okay. You could just show me the number and then, like, see if you could, if you recognize the person. And so I did. I was like, oh yeah, no, yeah, that's him. Alright, cool. I wasn't even sure if he uses that facility, but yeah, that's for the most part. It was pretty good. Pretty good. 1648. I actually might do the TCG pocket after 100, because, like, I thought I should be theoretically at 100 around 3 o'clock, so it works out anyway. So yeah, I guess something to point out, because I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, I wanted to go to TCG Pocket because I saved so many fucking hourglasses that I could open more than 100 packs. So I'm gonna do that today after I hit 100 Zubats, which would be at 1700. So that is the goal, pretty much. After opening 100 plus packs, which I don't even know which packs I'm gonna open, I guess I'll just ask for people to see what they would want me to open. I mean, it might just be UFO, so who even knows. But I'm gonna open a whole bunch of packs, and it should be cool. It should be cool. 1650, but we are halfway there, and it took us over an hour and 20 minutes? Maybe? I think? I don't know what time I actually started. I felt like I started at like 12:30, but like I took like the first 10 minutes explaining the, you know, the beta banish thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, hopefully it works out. I might actually, like, you know, because they gave me a card to put, like, the donor stuff in there. That I might have to use that to, like, because, you know, I also ate French bread and that, and I might as well get some more food. So I better get more full before the next time. I was trying to consider which days would be better to, like, space out everything. Because I was thinking like maybe Mondays and Fridays, that would be enough space where it doesn't mess me up. So I have no idea. But I also have to think about like what would be a better day to do it. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Mondays and Fridays, I'm not sure. Maybe it depends too. I don't know. I just kind of went with Tuesdays and Thursdays because it made sense to me. And like from Thursday to Tuesday is like a big enough gap. Unless I should do Mondays and Thursdays. I don't know. It's 7 days out of the week. No matter what, it's gonna be an uneven number. So, yeah. Mondays and Thursdays does make sense, though. But I feel like everybody goes on a Monday. I'm not sure. Okie dokie. But for TCG Pocket, I'm using BlueStacks for the first time. Because I had downloaded it yesterday, and it seems like it is much better. But we'll see in streaming time, because, you know, when I was streaming with Mumu Player, it was way, way, way worse. But from what I noticed, like I said with the BlueStacks, a little bit of lag when it comes to battling somebody else, and I was going up against a computer, so I don't know. It was doing quite a bit of lag. Alright. I needed to play Xenoverse a little bit more, like the other file, because I only played it once, and I hadn't picked that up since. Then again, I still need to record. I need to write down before I forget for the other file shit, because I realized I needed to put in footage for that one cutscene. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm like so behind in so many things. Holy crap. I haven't even practiced Super Mario 64 for the Green Demon Challenge at all. What I wanted to do, because I mentioned this like damn near a month ago, maybe even more, maybe I mentioned it in the last stream. I probably did, because it was like a month ago. I wanted to dedicate days into doing something, so like for example today would be a streaming day, but like for another day like a Monday or something like that, I would practice Mario 64 for the Green Demon Challenge, try to record to see how far I get, and then dedicate another day to like playing Xenoverse in like a different file to like go as far as I can, because I still wanted to see if I like catch all the Pokemon, if that would be theoretically faster to collect Eevees and stuff. I also don't know, I probably should mention this right now, because I don't know if you've seen it, Fo, or not, but like somebody in Reddit mentioned that the trading doesn't work in Xenoverse, and I traded like 5 months ago and it was just fine, and I don't think they dropped it, but it's getting me second guessing because I'm like, it was 5 months ago when that happened. Maybe even more than that. So they're either wrong, or they just hadn't tried it, or I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the trading works just fine. But if trading doesn't work, that's gonna be a huge problem, because that was my backup plan. That was my biggest backup plan, because like if I'm going to the other file to like get this thing done and it turns out it doesn't fucking work, that's gonna ruin a whole major big part of the plan. But I imagine it does work. Technically, I could find out pretty easily right now. I could just go to the Pokemon Center, go into the training center, and see if anybody's in there. It should theoretically still be working. I really hope that the Beehive Studios didn't, like, just drop the servers in order to do this other one, because that would suck major balls. Let's see. Haven't tried it either, but also the devs are 100% all on Lumentale. Yeah. Okay, you know what? After I finish a couple more Zubats, I'll check the Pokemon Center and then heal and stuff, just to see if there's people. I'll just pointlessly be in the trading center thing. I don't remember who, but yeah. But yeah, I need to dedicate days to do that. But last week I was so fucking busy, and the week before that. Like, at the same time, I am still making excuses, but still. Finally teased the release date, finally. Yeah, I've been seeing that they've been posting a lot of stuff. I haven't read it all the way throughout, but I keep seeing Discord that they keep putting notifications. But yeah, I mean, it should be cool. I mean, I imagine it would be. I did play the demo, I'll probably play it. Oh, you end up liking it? That's good. I don't think I counted the Zubat. Hopefully. Shinies are in the game, apparently. I imagine they would. Are they putting vintage mons? No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. That would be pretty funny if they did vintage mons. They could easily put their fucking Pokemon from Xenoverse, like their Fakemon, into the game pretty easily. I don't see why not. Like, you could see Puppleon over there. But yeah. Okay, I must reread your thing. Okie dokie. Especially the starters and stuff. I could easily put them in there. Okay, there's Puppleon. There is 100% going to be a reference to Xenoverse. Yeah, I imagine so. Shit, I'm noticing the background song again. I keep hearing like the dude with the tambourine. And it makes the songs 100% more funnier to me. I don't know, I might just say 100% because I just read that from your thing. But it's just so much funnier when I just listen for the tambourine guy, because it's like every single time we battle, he's like... It's just so funny. Hold on. 1659. Because look, he's gonna start again. If you just hear the tambourine man. Every now and then in the stream, I just notice it. It's just, I don't know. I guess I just enjoy the small things. I don't know what the other instrument is, but I like just for the tambourine guy, I just imagine just one dude. And he's just going crazy with it. There's not that much fucking Zubats popping up. It's a lot louder to me now that you mentioned it. Yeah, I know. Like when I'm doing this like 100 times, I always just notice the tambourine, man. It might be just like a, I don't know if the word's cognitive, but like just a sense like once something's pointed out, you'll just notice it more. I don't know why I pictured this man in I don't know if, I'm trying to, it's reminding me, I just imagine a regular person but with the clothes of the dude from Ocarina of Time that like juggles, or like, you know, the guy from, I guess, The Mask when he was being, you know, the maracas guy, when Jim Carrey with the maracas with the blue and the white pants. I just imagine that guy with the tambourine. Except like not the fluffy sleeves or anything, just regular sleeves. I don't know. Boom, boom, boom. I'm pretty sure there's like a few megas I haven't seen before in ZA, because I hadn't taken the time, because like before I had I looked up a list before like the DLC thing came out, and I hadn't checked for the rest, I'm pretty sure. We got 40 more. Let's take the time to go to the Pokemon Center to not only heal, I'm in the wrong section, but we'll briefly look over to see if the trading is even available. Actually, I'm gonna heal first, then do it. I don't know, something about it. Alright, it's been a while since I did this. I'm sure I'll figure it out, but if there's people in it, then theoretically it should work. Is it you, sir? I don't remember. Now, would you like to enter the dimensional corridor? Sure. I'm sorry, your party contains a Pokemon not allowed. It's probably the eggs. Crap, I'm gonna have to fucking get rid of the eggs for a moment. That's fine. Let's just put you guys here for a bit. Oh, is it the Jigglypuff too, actually? I just realized. Shit me. Okay, well that's fine. I could just put the Jigglypuff here. I just realized the vintage mons aren't allowed? No, it's because it's a mystery gift. That's what it was. Alright. I wish egg trading was its own thing. Yeah, honestly. I imagine it's just the mystery gift Jigglypuff. Wait a second. Done, now you can enter. Okay, well so far so good. I'm automatically walking. Alright. Sorry, the connection with the server was interrupted. Is that just coincidence, or are they actually shut down? Alright, let's try it again. Is it actually? That sucks. No way. Okay, we'll try again for the next stream. Let's just try one more time. Yeah, it might just all be Lumentale servers now. That sucks ass. No way, dude. Alright. Okay, well, I guess I could try to test that if I could even go inside with the eggs. Oh, crap. Alright, I guess you're gonna put it in that spot. I wasn't trying to. Alright. Let's just test it out with just the eggs. Is it allowed? Yeah, okay, it's not allowed with the egg. Okay, just wanted to see. And we'll put Jigglypuff right here, and the egg here. I can boot up mine and try it. Yeah, if you want to. It could just be me, I don't know. There might be some stuff interrupting it. I still am pretty convinced that you could surpass me pretty easily in this game. Because I got 58 streams so far and still made no progress. I'm not even on the Eevees. Okay, I did heal my mons, right? Tambourine Man. That sucks when I miss immediately. Yeah, it might be shut down, but I wonder when. They probably... I imagine whenever they... When was the demo available in Lumentel? Was it like in December or something like that? It had to have been when Lumentel started, is when they stopped altogether Xenoverse. And if so, that sucks pretty badly. Hopefully the mystery gifts are still available too, because if not, that would be worse. Well, I mean, if they did stop the servers, then that would completely kill, that would completely kill the one big part of the Discord server for sure. 1662, February, I think. Okay, well, it wasn't too long ago then. Yeah, I saw like the post on Reddit like a couple weeks ago. Man. Yeah, that's probably exactly what they did. Well, I mean, that ruins one big part of the plan, but at least I don't have to, like, play that long when it comes to the, you know, the other thing, trying to catch Pokemon and pointlessly doing that. This is all just one big grandiose, glorified grinding montage. Damn, I don't even know what the backup plan is. Maybe I should have just took the vintage Eevee that you had. Because you had that ready since like November of last year. But again, I was saving that for like a last resort sort of thing. Nothing... I still feel like nothing's been totally proven. Like the Odysseus, I guess, but still, like my luck is so ass. I would flip my shit if I ended up finding a shiny vintage, but I'm like, what? What? Cause then what? I mean, I don't even know. Okie dokie. Damn it, I'm like trying to multitask on this. My phone was being dumb. Oh, that reminds me. The Patreon still is unavailable. I almost was gonna stream like a couple weeks ago, and funny enough, I was gonna say the PayPal was also not available. But no, the PayPal is good now. It's because there's been a situation with PayPal that I don't know. It's because PayPal like charged me for no fucking reason. With like one of the mobile games and shit like that got involved that I was playing, and I resolved that issue. It would have been pretty awkward every stream. I just reduce one fucking QR code from the right. It's like, oh, Patreon not available, and now PayPal, and also Zelle. It's like I just start diminishing more and more every stream. That'd be very sad. $16.64. Yeah, another really big thing. I've been. I forgot to mention actually. I'll get back to what I was about to say in a second. I've been rewatching some of my stuff just to like put in the end cards and like other iCards here and there. I'm probably gonna put a post later, either probably tomorrow if anything, because I did Vetlock by putting the end card there. I did Yoshi's story. I corrected everything. I put all the white shy guys. I put the outro with the end card with those videos and some eyes that it needs. And the reason I'm pointing this out is because before, 10 plus years ago, when I did all this YouTube stuff, annotations were very different back then. And a little bit of it I missed, that I would still like to be a thing, because what they used to do is that with these annotations you could like make a box of a line, and if you click on that box you would just go to that link. I miss that so much, because it's so much easier just to make a box of a line that has like over next to go in the next episode, and then like a previous to go click on previous and stuff like that. I thought that was pretty good. And I remember at the time I worked so hard for the Yoshi Story Let's Play that I made all those boxes clickable so you could just click on whatever episode you want to be on, because every page would have 4 levels, and then for every second the box move I would make a new box to make it clickable so you could just click on whatever. And then they remove annotations like a couple years later down the line, and I never got back to it because I don't know. As I was doing YouTube, it like evolved and developed a lot, and they make changes all the fucking time, and sometimes it affects the channel. So yeah, I just never got back to it on putting the end card, but I finally did it. I looked back on it. Some of the episodes have like the end card. I put 3 of the episodes so you could just click what you want, for the last 20 seconds. I also put the eye for the very next episode from when I actually uploaded rather than playlist order. I don't know, I did a lot, so they're correct. And for Vetlock it's just the previous and next. That's pretty much it, with a few exceptions here and there. And currently I'm like rewatching oh my god, I can't say it right. Donkey Kong 64. I've been rewatching that and putting the end cards slowly but surely. So I'm like correcting all that in its course. So yeah, I've been trying to do that as much as I can. The servers didn't work for me either. That actually sucks. Oh my god. Well, that's another plan down the drain. Thank you, Beehive Studios, so much. Well, hopefully eventually they'll be back. I really doubt it, but hopefully they'll have like an anniversary special. We only got 4 more years to go for their 10-year anniversary. That'd be really cool, right? Are they gonna do it? I don't think so, but it'd be cool. It would be cool. I just think it's like, I don't know, a lot of people like to think in short term, and I don't know what the word would be, because I want to say recency bias, but that's not the word I'm looking for. It's just like, again, the short term stuff, because, at the time they for all the OG people that supported them in the beginning, they would give them all these mystery gift Pokemon and then give it a limit of time, so now the mystery gift Pokemon aren't available anymore. And it's only at the time when the game is most popular that they release all this stuff, and then after a time they would just cut it off. And I don't know, that part I don't like, because it's all like, not everybody have heard of your game before. If people play it down the line, then like how the fuck are they gonna enjoy the game when you first put it? Like, I wasn't even aware of the game fully when it came out. I didn't download the game after watching until after I watching A-Drive's playthrough and stuff, and then I started playing myself when I Let's Played it, or Nuzlocke that I made. I think it would be nice if they made an update for peer-to-peer trading. What do you mean peer-to-peer trading? Hold on, 1668. I mean, eventually if their studio gets bigger, they're gonna have to get more servers, and I'm sure they will come back to Xenoverse. They just don't have all the servers available to do what they want. That's probably what it is. But yeah, I just don't like the recency stuff. Like, if I'm making a game, I'm not gonna be like, you know, again, like if a person plays it and the game's like 12 years old and you know, they can't get all the features up because they weren't there at the time when it came out with all this big grandiose stuff. It's like, well, how the fuck is little Timmy gonna enjoy the game as much if you don't have all the content available anymore? Like, I know that a lot of other games also do that, like, you know, even regular Pokemon has done that with like their mystery gift. But besides that, like, there's all this other stuff. And I guess, to be fair, Pokemon also does that with their trading stuff because, you know, they drop their servers for the 3DS or, you know, etc, etc. But that's also different because that's just a console thing. They're upgrading to a different console and stuff, and I get that. But, like, for this game, it's all on PC. You know? Like, unless the PC itself is gonna get completely outdated for, like, you know, the game to even run on a future Windows, you know, 110 or whatever the fuck, then I don't know. I'm sure people understand what I'm trying to say here. I'm always a long-term person type of guy. I don't like doing short-term, you know, smaller view type of shit. That's never been my motto. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by the peer-to-peer trading, unless it's just exactly what I think it is, I think. I don't know. That's just my stance on the whole thing. Because I'm fine with when I chose to Nuzlocke this game. It's just like, I don't know. I wouldn't have Nuzlocked it as soon as it came out, because, like, I don't know, I'm not a person that likes to jump on the hype train either. That's never been my style. Because I'm either, like, the person that likes to start things, or a person that likes to continue stuff, but, like, down the road. I'm not a hype train person, because I'm the person that started the whole Vedlog thing. But I wouldn't have done the Vedlog if somebody else had started it and now it's just the hype train. I wouldn't have done it then, if that makes sense. I wanted to be the first person, the trailblazer, I guess, so to speak. Like, you enter something so that you can connect directly to another person. Essentially, each person accesses the server. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what they should have done. But yeah. Crap, man, I was gonna... I don't know when I was gonna do this, but, like, I think after I hit a certain number of whatever Pokemon I'm looking for, I was gonna send a message to the Discord, go like, hey, so this is my last resort, does anybody have a vintage Eevee they could trade that's legal that they found? But now I can't. And that fucking server is dead. Like, there's not... What's the purpose of their Discord site about trading Pokemons there anymore? There's no purpose. It's just to show off shiny Pokemon at that point. Or vintage ones, I guess. Let's see. $72. We shall see. I'm guessing for, like, the go inside that room, it's not only for trading, but it's for battling too, I'm guessing. Because I imagine it's just, like, the same purpose of going in that room, because I don't think the other guy offered battling. I don't remember. I imagine it is to be true though. Battling, trading. I don't know if there's other options besides that. I forget what other. I think because there's certain like 3DS games. I don't know if anything before that. Probably DS games too. Yeah, that like you know like local connectivity to still do you know whatever multiplayer stuff. Like Mario 64 DS for example. Like I think only local works, but obviously not online anymore since DS and 3DS is discontinued. It should be theoretically. Wouldn't it still be possible theoretically to just make it work anyway? Like to make the servers work, but like on your own, right? So you know if you fiddle within the Xenoverse stuff, I imagine it's possible in some capacity. It's just not with Beehive Studios directly anymore. There's a lot of fucking flaming hoops to jump over though to figure that shit out. But theoretically it should still work. I just don't know how a person would do it. Okay. Another Zubat. We're running out of moves fast actually. Netcode can be a wild card. Depends entirely on the game and how it communicates. Oh. Yeah, netcode... shit. I'm trying to think in my head. Netcode is mostly... I think I might get it confused with the other thing. Cause isn't like netcode also like for fighting games or something so they could play smoother or some shit when you're like connecting online? Or is it for more than just fighting games? Because that's what I've known for it to be, I think, at least. There's a guy that I watch on YouTube. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name. I think it's like James Crofts. I'm blanking on his name. I literally just saw his video pop up on my feed earlier today. But he does mostly fighting games. Like that's all he does in his channel's fighting games. But he talked about netcode and that it's a lot smoother, and he plays like, you know, some older fighting games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Unless that's net play, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. 1676. Anything that requires live inputs. Oh, okay. Yeah, and it'd be harder too because like Xenoverse is an independent game. Huh, I don't know. That's gonna have to be an extreme then, an extreme backup plan. I don't know why everything I ever do is always overcomplicated. I swear. You want this? Nope, you have to do like 100 million other things for this to happen. I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm stuck here. Alright, 13 more body slams. 1678. Okie dokie. I'm getting my days mixed up. I was supposed to do stuff on the weekend, but it got cancelled because the weather here is gonna get bad or something. I don't know. Just bad enough for like events to be cancelled altogether. Because there was like 2 things that was supposed to happen tomorrow, and then both of them got cancelled due to the weather. I don't know how bad the weather's gonna get. But currently right now it's raining, so maybe that says something for what's gonna happen tomorrow. I have no idea. It's just kind of a weird coincidence. Because they're not even in like the same city either. Like both these places are in 2 different cities, and they're both getting shut down because of the weather, so I have no idea what the fuck's going on. But at least I'm free for the most part on the weekend. I still don't know what time I'm gonna end the stream today. I thought my family relative has a meeting today, but there's a good chance that he doesn't at all. And if he doesn't at all, because I was hoping that he would have the meeting for me to stream longer, because my logic from these streams, I want to have like the most progress with longer streams because I'm closing in at 1,000 videos. And if he doesn't have a meeting today, that's gonna reduce it down for like a good hour. So yeah. If he doesn't have a meeting today, that means next Friday he will. I hope at least. And then that would mean that I would stream next week. Because I want to have like the most maximized time. Because I won't have that tomorrow. Yeah, even if I'm free. Because I still gotta like pick up people and drop them off and stuff like that. Because I could just like, you know, put my stream and just let it be on a break and then come back to it, but like it's gonna be a lot of that where I leave and pick up and then multiple breaks, and I wouldn't want that. 1680. Okay. There's been a reoccurring thing in Facebook that somebody just keeps on like. Well, okay. First thing is that they explain something to me in a language I don't speak or read, but like I know they're advertising to me. So I just type no at the bottom, and then they give me a thumbs up or something. And so it's just been a reoccurring thing every time I go back to Facebook. We're just sending thumbs up to each other back and forth. So that's just always funny to me, because I just come back to Facebook and I see 2 thumbs up, so I respond to them 2 more thumbs up. So that's just our whole interaction. I don't even know what the fuck he said, but it's just nothing's but thumbs up in the DMs pretty much. And he's not the only person either. Like, there's other people that try to advertise to me and I always just tell them no or something. Because they typed a lot and they put like a bunch of pictures and shit. I don't even look at the pictures, I just tell them no. Yeah, my Facebook's all the way fucked up. Because I don't know. For Facebook, I tried to do the, well, I forget exactly what it was, but it was like the followers following everybody thing, and then like, I don't know, I don't think half the people even watch my shit, because they have, there's like certain communities that are there that, yeah, they wouldn't be interested in gaming from an English speaker, pretty much. So yeah, that's what I mean by my Facebook being all the way fucked up. So it's probably better for me just to start over on a different Facebook profile, honestly. Because for my Twitter, it's also kind of like that. Not as bad as Facebook, but I don't know. It needs improvement here and there. On I'm not sure. It's just kind of weird. I'm kind of just more happier with the Reddit page, to be honest, because I've been promoting a lot off of there more. Because I'm not in like search for people following on Reddit, so that's fine for me for the most part. I'm still not sure who the fuck if Mario for Mario and Pokemon, like I'm still trying to come up with who would be what character, because like Pikachu would be Mario. I still don't know who the fuck Luigi would be, but I said Princess Peach would be Baneri, and Yeah, that's where I'm in a loss, and I just made Bowser Turnator, I'm pretty sure. Some shit like that. Who the fuck would be Luigi? I don't know if this should be Charmander or something else. I think I made Trico Yoshi. I don't know. Reddit brings an interesting crowd. Yeah, I mean, the community I'm a part of when it comes to Reddit is just like a lot of it's Pokemon. And I think that's literally about it. It's just mostly Pokemon. I don't know if I ventured in the Digimon subreddits and like a few others, but mostly Pokemon, I would say. Because Reddit's usually the place I would go to for like people that are talking about ROM hacking. Because I think I first got into Reddit looking for answers when it comes to Pokemon Prism, for example, and a little bit of Pokemon Xenoverse. And I'm pretty sure that's how it kind of like, you know, got me in the rabbit hole where it just kept going, and that's just kind of my go-to when I need ROM hack help, if that makes sense. Because it's just lo and behold, every single time I go over there, I find an answer to this specific niche thing. Because, like, you know, for Pokemon Prism, I was stuck because, you know, the Fakemon legendary Veranius, he's just uncatchable and doesn't want to move. And I was trying to see if I was the only person that had this problem, and it turns out I wasn't, and I see what they've been going through, and that's how they got their answers. It's basically like a better forum type of thing, but not a forum at the same time. Reddit helped me out quite a bit, but yeah, I could see about like the Reddit crowd being interesting, I would say. And a lot of people always avoid Twitter, but on my side of Twitter is not that bad. I don't run into that negativity, because I know a lot of people do, but I don't know what's the commonality. I'm glad I hadn't run into that. My Reddit stuff is all over the place. I do like the variety, but some of the politics subs are insane. Yeah, I imagine so. People's opinions and politics and stuff. I don't really venture into any politics whatsoever. I just avoid that entirely. I am not in the slight bit of interested in joining any politic related in Reddit. That sounds horrible to me. That's just asking to be in an argument. But that's just me. I rather not be into politics. I forget what else. I don't even know. But yeah, I mean, Xenoverse as well. Like, I had to go to Xenoverse to look for answers too, because besides the whole like retro thing, you know, in the beginning of the playthrough on the Nuzlocke, there was like a really big glitch where, like, when I went to Proxima Island, everybody just started speaking in Italian, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it turned out I wasn't the only one, and they fixed the problem because it was like after an update, so they had to patch it or some shit like that. So I went in and figured it out on my own. And yeah, besides that, there was like the black screen issue. Every now and then I do see people on Reddit all the time in Xenoverse having problems with either a black screen or them like installing the game or some shit. I don't know. There's some problem I see one way or another. Oh god, I exited out the fucking thing! Alright, was that a 1685? Crap, hold on. Shit, me. Alright, that took long enough. But we're back. That took like a whole 10 ass minutes. I don't know why I said 10 ass minutes, but because, well, I mean, it pretty much was. That took way longer than I said. It was 1684 when you closed it and increased the total. Okay, cool. Alright, at least it worked out with the even number and stuff. I hate when that happens. I was trying to fucking click back on the YouTube Studios and accidentally press X. Alright, 15 more to go and then we can move on. I'm gonna have to cut that in post. Alright, 1686. It seems to be okay. I mean, the bottom of the screen is a bit wonky, but yeah. Okie dokie. For Eevee, I didn't even realize we were at 250 Eevees. I completely forgot his number. I said 147. I mean, at least I undershot it than overshot it. Because I'm like, what do you mean I'm not at 884 or some shit? Okie dokie. There we go. Ghostly. I forgot what I was just talking about. I think we were talking about Reddit pages and stuff. I imagine I probably would check in for like for Reddits that I'd be interested in is probably randomizers or something Legend of Zelda related. I haven't played Breath of the Wild yet. I hadn't played the recent Zeldas since like Skyward Sword. Because I played like the first 2 temples of Skyward Sword, and I don't remember if I just... It could be both, what I'm thinking of. It's either that I stopped playing because it faded away from me, or because like my Wii ended up breaking. Either or. I never finished Skyward Sword, and yeah, eventually I will, and then eventually I'll play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff, and like other games too. At least Tambourine Man is always here with us. But yeah, like randomizers, I'm pretty sure I would be interested in seeing the page, because I could kind of find some entertainment with like people's like, oh, what the heck, what is this, or whatever, what they got, or something amazing or something bullshit happens to them. I'm still not sure where I would put in the channel randomizers. I was considering maybe the Patreon, but at the same time I'm not sure. I'm not there yet. I'll figure something out. 1688. But yeah, for Yoshi's Story, I was a bit surprised rewatching it, because now I got like the benefit of like, besides hindsight, I could watch it and, you know, since this is me of 10 years ago, it's almost like a completely different person, even though it's still me. So I could watch it in a different lens and not be like biased towards myself and go like, oh no, or whatever. I could honestly say whether one episode was pretty ass or what could be better, or, you know, just watching it like a normal person that could critique something fairly, if that makes sense. Because I think 10 years is a pretty good number to like look back at something and just kind of treat yourself like a whole different person. So like looking back on it, I remember when I was Let's Playing Yoshi's Story, I tried to do it, like I said, because well, for people that doesn't know, when it comes to Yoshi's Story, it's a very short game. If you're just playing just for one page all the way from the beginning to end, it could take you 30 minutes, but the pages would go from like 1-1, and then like once you beat that level you could go to 2-1, then 3-1, then 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, or whatever level you chose, but of those 6 levels. But like in those pages there's like you know, 4 levels total available to you as long as you get like the pieces of heart. So like once you go to page 2, you got 4 options to choose whatever level depending on the hearts that you get, and so on and so forth. So like yeah, whenever you beat, you have the option to either choose 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, or 1-4, and then like if you get all the heart pieces and stuff, page 2 would have 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4. You could pick whatever order you want. But like upon playing these, oh, the eggs hatching. Upon playing these, you could pick whichever one that you want, and but whatever level that you beat, if you choose 1-3, and you know the next page, there'll be the next option 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4. You could pick 2-4 if you wanted to. 251. And then the next one could be like 2-4, or the next level could be 3-2. It doesn't matter what order you want, but it would be like the very next thing to do. Hopefully that makes sense, but for the most part, let's go over here actually. Pretty much you could pick whatever level it is you want in the page if you have the heart pieces. The order I did it in is... Wait, hold on. Let's see what we got here. Female, 251. This is Johto right here. Defense up, special attack down. Special defense is almost perfect. And it's like, yeah, runaway ability. Impish nature. I think that was... Is that speed? No, it's not. Never mind. That's... Okay. Why did I always thought Impish was speed? I always think that, I feel. This is 250 though, right? Yeah. Unbelievable. Eevees are still available upon request, though. Well, actually, now I can't do that. Fuck! I just realized my giveaway is obsolete. Well, the giveaways are out. That's too bad. Oh, well. I guess it would just be a fundraiser again. Take care of it. But yeah, the way I did the Let's Play, I basically did it in order. I did 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, and then it goes back to the first page, and then I went from 1-2, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, and etc, etc. But on the playlist, I put 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4. So I put on the playlist the episodes out of order, but it's in order for you guys to pick whatever level you guys want within that page. That's like the organization. So basically, it's the same premise of like, in a weird roundabout way, if I'm like doing a Mario 64 Let's Play, and every level, if I just ended up deciding getting 1 star at a time for each world, but like instead put the playlist every single... This is hypothetical, by the way, I didn't do this, but if I made like a little mini episode on like just getting that star by itself, and then like put in the playlist all the stars in Bob-omb's Battlefield, that's kind of how Yoshi's story went, pretty much. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. And I was trying to do neutral commentary to make it seem like I didn't do that. Like all of it's neutral completely. That's what my goal was. But rewatching it, this was the first time I not only rewatched it for like a long time, but trying to see if it truly is neutral. So I watched it in playlist order, and quite literally only the first page, you could kind of tell that it was a bit out of order. It wasn't truly neutral commentary, because there was some stuff later in the Let's Play that I referenced on the first page, in like 1.3 and 1.4. But it wasn't too bad. It wasn't like the end of the world or anything like that. It was just quite literally the first page I didn't actually do neutral commentary, because I didn't realize it at the time. But everything else was pretty straightforward. You know, it's kind of a weird thing though, like later on to the episodes, that, you know, I introduced the nicknames and I'm all like, oh, you'll see down the line this other Yoshi's that's named later. And I don't know, that was always a bit weird, but for the most part, it was pretty helpful. I feel like I could have been more thorough and informative in the Let's Play, honestly. But I try to do what I can when I did that. Yeah, and rewatching the Vedlock too, it was okay. I wish there was... it felt a bit weird playing Pokemon Crystal and doing the Vedlock and just flying past it and like just... I don't know, and they were very long episodes too. So yeah, that always felt weird when it came to like the Vedlock, but I mean, at least the whole Suicune thing and the Ho-Oh thing, like that was probably the best part about the whole thing. Still entertaining to a degree though. I really still like the Vedlock for what it was, but just the pacing of it was all over the fucking place because it felt like the game. Like, I didn't rush it on purpose, it was just, like, I don't know if I Nuzlocke Pokemon Crystal normally, if it really would have went that fast. I have no idea. Because I try to separate all the gym leaders apart and stuff, and it still felt like there's a lot of episodes that are very lengthy for no fucking reason. And yeah, currently nowadays though, I'm watching Donkey Kong 64 and for that Let's Play, which is my favorite game of all time. So rewatching the Let's Play though, because this was after also 10 years, I actually really like it a lot. I don't know, it seems pretty good. Like, nothing truly wrong with it. Like, there's some parts where there's minor hiccups where they could have been more organized, but it's because I didn't remember it at the time. Every single thing. Because, you know, I know a lot of people when they have their favorite games, they play it a lot to death, but in my lifetime, I only played Donkey Kong 64. Like, after the Let's Play, this is probably like my third or fourth time playing it all the way through. Unlike, you know, other people that, you know, for example, for Ocarina of Time, there's some people like Attacking Toucans that has the randomizers that they play it over 30 times or even 50 times that, like, you know, they know it like the back of their hand. I don't know Donkey Kong 64 to that extent, and that's evident within this Let's Play, but I like it for the most part. Like, I've been still slowly putting in the end screens and stuff. I ran out of moves. Shit me. But yeah, I don't know. It's I find it pretty good so far. Like when I'm watching it, I'm like almost halfway there. But I've been slowly doing that in my off time, just like kind of cleaning up and updating these videos pretty much. Okay, I need to go to the Pokemon Center. So, you know, I'm just doing that not only because, like, just rewatching it and seeing and doing these things, but I want to also still do something while I can't do anything. Because I can't stream every day, because like I said, I need to stream like a good portion of the rest of the day, like for hours, to make the most out of my progress. That's what I really want to do. Because I have been waking up earlier these past number of weeks. It's just like I don't have a good open day to stream for a long time, pretty much. I thought I was going to stream for longer today, but it's okay. We got like 9 more Zubats and then we can move on, which is the time I wanted to do. I wanted to start it at 3 o'clock, and it's almost 3 o'clock, so it works out. I think it works out, and then we could get started on the TCG Pocket stuff. You still playing Minecraft over there, by the way? I got this soda right beside me. I'm still a soda addict, though. I'm not supposed to drink soda right before donating plasma, though. I've been trying to make an effort not to do that. They say at least 2 hours apart, but I'm not donating plasma today, so yeah, okay. Just checking. Hopefully the BlueStacks version of TCG Pocket's much smoother. I didn't realize it was gonna take as long to download last night, so I'm glad I didn't do that right before I streamed, because that would have took a metric shit ton of time. But it should be good. Hopefully we get some good stuff. I expect to complete everything. I'm kidding. I don't know. I do have a pack ready to go and open. Because I've been always opening the packs in order, and I think the next pack I need to open is Lunala. Because I want to work some system when I'm opening these 100 packs. I just don't know how to decide it, or if I just, you know, just let you carry the steering wheel and just pick and decide or whatever, or if we should, like, focus on the cards that we're lacking, or I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna happen. It should be interesting though. 100 plus packs. I probably need to retweet that though, for people if they're interested in TCG Pocket to do that. Oh, I guess that it's a good well, I was talking about Pokerogue earlier in the beginning of the stream, and I guess you're probably the best person to ask you about that. I don't remember all the starter combinations I did. Did I do all of the... Because I mostly used Litten and Rowlet and then just switched out all the other starters, right? That's what I did? Because I don't remember. That's one of the reasons... well, I don't know. I guess it's not really one of the reasons, but... It's like if I go back to Pokerogue, I don't want to reuse certain starter choices because I want it to be a bit different every time, and I don't remember for the life of me what combinations I used. I feel like I did Litten, Rowlet, and then I just kept picking different water Pokemon. And I think Squirtle was next, I think? I'm pretty sure, I don't know. Eventually I'll find the stream once I review it and rewatch that, because yeah, it's been a very long time. Because I have no memory of it. I don't even remember what was the whole thing to begin with. I think I picked Litten because it was like a good stat Pokerus Litten, something like that. And then I ended up picking Rowlet because I'm like, I really like Rowlet. And then like I try to, from there, pick the best starter combination. I don't recall since I think you started a run and then I had to leave. Did you? I don't know. I think you were there throughout it. I think after I played Pokerogue is when you got off. I'm pretty sure, because I was asking you a lot of questions, and like, I played a good portion of it. I know that I ran into a shiny Sentret. And we also ran into like the Professor Pikachu. I remember that, and you didn't. I remember you didn't realize it was in the game, but I wouldn't worry too much since I switched off of the starters pretty fast. Oh. And what else? I'm trying to think. That's the most notable thing I remember. Shiny Sentret, the Litten, Professor Pikachu, and that's practically it. I might have ran into a Faceto or something. Is Raioli already at the start of the game, or did I run in? I don't remember. That's the three big things I remember. I just remember specifically you mentioned that you didn't remember Professor Pikachu was in the game, or like the you know, the contest one that's really smart. Like starters cost a lot of points when making your team. Using weaker mons have their benefits. Yeah. I remember something like that. I picked like 3 or 4 mons at a time. Because I remember using the zigzagging for pickup as well a lot of the time, because the pickup was a good beneficiary. Oh my god, I can't say words. Costume Pikachus didn't know they were in. Yeah. Because I just saw it randomly. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I caught her. I don't remember if I named her at all. I might have called her Dr. PhD or some shit. That sounds like something I would do. I think. I don't remember. Part of the reason I think Glitton, Rowlet, and Squirtle was picked was because I remember making an effort to start the new run and then quitting it immediately to see if, or not quitting, but like saving immediately just to see if like those 3 starters are still there when I go back to the game. I hope. I don't know. Eventually I'll look back on it. It's gonna be a very long time because I don't even remember what stream it's on. It's probably in the 40s or something, or in the 30s. So it's gonna be a while because I'm slowly reviewing every stream, and it's gonna take me a very long time because like I try to watch either 15 minutes apart or 1 hour apart, and it takes me a long time because I can't just sit there in one viewing because I always multitask and I try to hear and basically listen to it like a podcast. It is funny me running into all the shinies early on though. Let's see here. But yeah, for the past recent thumbnails, it's Beta, Raikou, Suicune, and Entei. Today's Entei. For the next stream, it's gonna be a different thumbnail because it's gonna be a combination of the Beta, Suicune, and Raikou combined. Which I don't know if it was the original Suicune because it's like Suicune and Raikou. It's like the awkward one that has like blue and purple, and I think yellow. I don't know. I have to fix up the thumbnail because it's not correctly. Like what's the word? Fuck, what's the word? Like vectored? It's not a good PNG, pretty much. Like, I need to make the thumbnail properly. That's another reason what the whole PayPal issue started with, because I was trying to find a good photo editor to magic wand that shit out. And they were like, oh, free sign-in, you don't need to pay for this. And it's like, JK, you're being charged for this fucking thing. And I'm like, bro, you literally said free and no sign-in required or some shit. Even though I said the mobile app, but that was another issue. But, like, it's resolved either way. That shit was stupid, though. I was trying to find an online free photo editor, and I couldn't find shit. Because, like, the ones on the PC, because I don't have Photoshop anymore. Let's see here, 1695. Because I'm sure you guys seen the Raikou Suicune fusion thingy. It's like the very first fusion mon. Well, I mean, I guess technically Magnamite would be the very first fusion per se, like for Magnetons, because it's just 3 Magnamites together. But like, you know, for the beta design, the Suicune and the Raikou one, I'm sure you guys seen that, because he looks like a very awkward Lion-O character. Or like the fucking He-Man alternative, he looks like Mr. Beast logo. Don't hurt yourself. Damn it, this is a level 9 Zubat, bro. Stop hitting yourself. There's no reason why half your health should be gone, dude. Thank you. Fuck. It's because he missed whatever move. Mega Horn. Oops, that's not the right thing. 1696. I was gonna like rewatch my Ocarina of Time one, just so I could put like the end card there. I don't know. I just remember specifically that like throughout the years when I was doing YouTube, like I was saying when it was like evolving with the channel and stuff, like I use annotations a lot. And not only that, like besides like the outline squared annotations that I really like, where you click in there and then you just go to the link. There's also like the font and words annotations that I always use a lot too, and I try to use it in a degree where it's not annoying, because like a lot of people back then, they fucking abused the shit out of that. It'd be a wall of graffiti of annotations, and it was so obnoxious. I only put it when necessary, so I kind of use it like post-editing rather than just like grabbing attention. So you better click here. If you click anywhere, if you try to press pause, you're gonna go to the fucking page where I'm selling a whole bunch of crap. 1697. But I would put it like a word annotation, like, you know, for any correction or you know, to increase a comedic moment or some shit like that, like, oh, I forgot to switch, and then like I do the smack from when I was hitting the sodas. You know, it sounds weird when I'm saying it out loud, but for people that doesn't know the context, like, I got frustrated because I keep forgetting to switch out my Pokemon because I was meaning to switch into somebody else for training. And I got into another trainer fight. I was like, oh, I forgot to switch. I forgot the stupid soda. And then like I start punching the soda and you can hear it. But yeah, that was a post-editing thing where I put smack, 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 like after I hit it 3 times. But that's just the type of stuff I did back then. But then, like, you know, over the course of like a couple years when I did Mario 64 and the Let's Play, you know, they said, oh, you could have thumbnails now, because the thumbnails are unlocked for you for my channel. Because I didn't put any thumbnails whatsoever because I wasn't able to for like the first 3 Let's Plays. Wait, no, the first 2 Let's Plays. It was Pokemon Yellow and then Mario 64. And I was playing for like a couple months now. And since this was in the middle of Mario 64, my thumbnails are, you know, all pretty much the same, because I wasn't going into the series trying to make a thumbnail design. I just, you know, the YouTube just dictated what thumbnail will be because it was like in the middle of the video, or pick one of the 3 default pictures or whatever. So yeah, that's why the Pokemon Yellow thumbnails and the Mario 64 thumbnails are the way that it is. I guess it's not technically in the middle of Mario 64. It's pretty early on. It was like after like episode 15 or some shit, or after 10 for sure. Because like Mario 64, I did like 36 episodes or so, maybe 30, something like that. So yeah, making the Pokemon Yellow episodes, I just kind of practically made them all pretty much the same, you know, with some minor differences here and there, if it's like red or blue or green version or something. Yeah. But yeah, later down the road though, they took down annotations and they made them end cards, and I never really went back to like the older series, so that's why I don't have the end cards for those. But I mean, better late than never, because I didn't start doing them till like probably Pokemon Leaf Green, because that was years later. That's almost 10 years ago, yeah. So somewhere around that range, really. Because even with that, like for Donkey Kong 64, I did the clickable annotations for those too. For every Kong that pops up, I would have it for that episode coming up, or next, or whatever, or subscribe I would put. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so 2 more, and then we can move on to getting ourselves TCG Pocket action stuff. Okie dokie. Okie dokie Dr. Jones. And that's basically my TED Talk when it comes to annotations and and cards and thumbnails and shit. I'm pretty close to whatchamacallit. Well, what was it? I don't know. There was, well, I don't know. There was something. Something that I was supposed to unlock on YouTube. I don't remember. For real. Didn't know it worked that way. What, for the annotation stuff, or what do you mean? That's how it was for me. I don't know about everybody else. I don't really have like YouTuber friends to talk about YouTube with. This is just my personal experience. I think I unlocked it or something like that, or maybe around the time it just so happened that that year, that's when you can make custom thumbnails, because the Mario 64 stuff, that was 2013, something like that. That was like my first year. That's when they did the transition, YouTube stuff in general. Yeah, I mean, that's what it was for me. Alright, one more. Yeah, my beginning career of YouTube was very primitive. I recorded on a Dazzle, and I used Movie Maker. And the older version of Movie Maker had a capture device thing, which I still use to this day when I'm doing the Green Demon challenge. Because I never figured out, they give you a program in Dazzle, but they never outright stated how to use the capture device through that program, so I just didn't do it. So I used Movie Maker, and then I just went from there. And they weren't the best quality, you know, because it's Movie Maker and all, and I only had one single track to use. Eventually I figured out different editing styles I could do, and just keep rendering it, put another one, put a different audio file or something, or another video clip, and then I would just keep rendering it to like do it, because it's just always single track or double track when it comes to audio or video. So it was a lot more complicated for me. And I think it was around the leaf green time, that's when I used Premiere, and that's when I upgraded like my quality and stuff. So like even with Green Demon challenges, like I still recorded on the Dazzle and you know, captured it off the Movie Maker, but I would upgrade the quality through Premiere and stuff. So that's what I would do. And you know, now that I don't have Premiere anymore, I don't want to downgrade all the stuff. And I wish I had OBS back then. Holy crap, OBS, that would have made my fucking lifetime in the beginning of my YouTube career, because holy crap. 1700 though. Yeah, like seriously, like the whole, if I had OBS back then, my god. Because like for Pokemon Yellow, I think I tried to use Camp Studios or some fucking shitty like desktop recorder that was not good at all. Like if you see the early Pokemon Yellow stuff, there's frames that doesn't just skip. They fucking trot like fucking gazelles if they have broken ankles. It was that bad. To the point where I would rather like redo the footage and just play exactly the same stuff I did in the early Yellow stuff, and I would re-record my audio and all that stuff. I would do all that, but that's gonna take a lot of work for sure. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. So if I had OBS back then, that would it would have been so much smoother. But OBS, it only gotten better like probably in the mid 2010s or something. I don't know. Yeah, OBS would have been coming a long way, but I don't want to downgrade my stuff because I could technically still record through Movie Maker and all that stuff, but there's no way for me to edit properly like I used to. Either way, let's go over to TCG Pocket. I'm probably gonna, you know, post-editing, cut this out and stuff like that, but I'll be right back and I'll see you in TCG Pocket. Okay, let's try this again. So from what you put earlier, in the meantime, what do you think of Champions? I haven't played it myself. I think a lot of the game balances changed the meta in good ways. The load times and other optimizing issues are disappointing though. I hadn't played it, but from what I understand, when well, I already know that there's videos that people that already don't like it for whatever reason. From my family relative that plays it, he tried to test out all the Pokemon and from their movesets. I think he said that not all movesets and all items are available, or even all the Pokemon. Um, but for the most part, he's having fun. Because I don't have my own personal opinion because I hadn't tried it out yet. Um, but I mean, for the most part, everybody's been playing it from what I've seen. A lot of the PokeTubers been playing it. So, I mean, at least that's a good positive, I suppose. Because I could kind of see it being like down the line of EGC finals in like San Jose or like Florida or some shit like that, of them doing it and making it an official thing for like the next couple of years, for like half a decade or something. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure where's the negative side from what people are talking about, because there's some people with thumbnails that put like, "Oh, Champions is here and it's bad." I'm like, what? From like the other side of the spectrum, from where I only heard positive things pertain to the game. Um, so yeah, I'm not sure what their problem is when it comes to that. I wish my stream is a little bit more ahead, but all right, we're back here. Let me just check to see if everything's good. Seems like it is. But yeah, I guess I'll cut in from my explanation with the whole Pokemon Champions thing. Yeah, we were trying to fix the issues earlier from it. It's been like 15 to 20 minutes where I'm trying to get this running because it was surpassing more than 60 frames, so I've reduced it down to 30. So hopefully that does good. Non-availability is true, but also expected. It's going to be frequently updated from how it seems. Yeah, I kind of already expected it too. Like ever since the whole Sword and Shield thing, it's kind of a given that like they're not gonna give out all 1,000 Pokemon for you to use. I knew that, they're only increasing more. They're not gonna use every single one. That's just unfeasible. That's a lot of work for every single game to just put in 1,000 Pokemon and expect them not to recycle that. It's crazy. Okay, same thing with the Mumu player with the whole scrolling thing. The scrolling part, it's always kind of a pain in the ass, but let's see if everything's good. Hopefully the volume's still okay. It doesn't seem like the volume changed, so that's good. But I opened Solgaleo last time, so let's go for Lunala. Let's go for Lunala. For one pack, and then the rest is gonna be like more than 100 packs. So this is one pack out of many. Whatever's the equation to 1,500 of them. Oh wow, that's a lot. Like, I'm sure you guys saw that. Let's go for this one since it's already turned around. The cutting the scissors part is gonna be really hard for me. Oops. Okay, I definitely didn't do it upwards. What the hell? Oh, I got something. Alright. Got something indeed. We got Lilium, or whatever the fuck how you pronounce that. Drillbur. Salandit. I like the art with that one. Another Drillbur. And Toltonator. There's Bowser right there. So that's the first pack. Not bad luck. I don't remember if I had Tortonator. But hopefully 30 frames per second is decent. I don't know. I don't see any error issues when it comes to that, unless it just didn't catch up whatsoever, because there were some error issues earlier, and that was very annoying. I got something on there. From the Mumu player, it kept like notifying me on other stuff. It looks fine. Alright, that's good. It kept notifying me on other stuff, so I'm not too sure about that it would keep doing it or not. Let's check this. It looks like it isn't gonna notify me. Trade agreement reached. Okay, cool. I forgot what trade I offered. From Sheeny? Or maybe it's Shiny. Oh yeah, I offered a Pidgeot. And he's gonna give me like a water Pokemon? No, grass, Blossom. Because I didn't have Blossom because it was in my wish list. There we go. Okie dokie. 8,529 cards, my god. Alright, Petal Dance. So we're gonna be here for a while. A while. More of a while than I thought. Are you gonna give me my fucking Pokemon card or what? Where's Blossom, dude? I'm about to say, what the fuck? 167. Alright, that was a bit of a slower thing. But yeah, this is BlueStacks, by the way. Like I said, it's a bit slower on the battle side, but everything else is a lot smoother. It was better than Mumu Player because everything was super slow on that one. My god. But yeah, I mean, so far it is starting off pretty slow. It probably was because of the reduced stuff, but this is how many I have. 1542. It's a shit ton, so we're gonna open more than 100 packs. I've been saving it up for a long time, and I got all these packs as well from like the event that came out like either yesterday or 2 days ago, I don't know. Let's just go see this. And let's go open this. Or open this up. Get the unknown. It looks like it says power. P-O-W. Is that an E or is that... It looks like X. It's like that, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be an E. Power! Oh no, it's right there, dude. What the fuck? So I guess it is an E. Alright, cool. Let's just go confirm that. Another Wisdom in Sky one. I was gonna put that on the wish list because that was technically next, right? I think because I don't remember. Yeah, because this is Politoed and I think this is Suicune, right? 120 packs to be precise. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Okay, there's that. I really don't know if I should go for these packs or if I should just save it in my own times because it's going to be pretty repetitive for those specifically because I'm not even finished with the missions because I'm on the last one. If it fucking loads, come on. Because I did most of these, but not this one for the first time. Because if we beat him, we could get some more Wonder Glasses to increase the count. But yeah, it's I have to beat it for the first time. But some of these Mega Pokemon, holy crap, they're so unfair, and I have to beat it 10 times. But yeah, in due time, in due time. I might as well give it a go, even though the battle segment, like I said, is a lot slower. Hopefully it won't be taking too long. Slowking, or not Slowking, Mega Slowbro is a bit unfair. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. At least for the most part, I could read the chat more precisely now, because it's, you know, Xenoverse blocks 2/3 of my screen, so I could only kind of see a little bit of new words popping up. But for this, I could see the whole thing. Oh, it's fucking lagging or error, some shit. Same thing with the other app though, where I could barely see like the bottom. So what you're seeing is basically what I'm seeing too. So I guess I'll start off with that one. Okay. So hopefully everything works out. I do kind of like the orange cursor for this. It's a lot better than the white cursor than before. It kind of matched the aesthetic a little bit more. I swear on everything, if you get lucky with Misty, that's... Oh, look at that! Wow! Oh, it's for that? Interesting. I don't have the best electric deck because this would handle it a lot better, but let's go with Professor Oak. Hopefully there's no other lag issues. going on. I'm gonna just add the cape now. The problem with Suicune is it's dependent on how many bench Pokemon there are, so I might as well just start with this. And I'll leave Execute out of this. Okay, you are going with Suicune. Because I do want to win this match to get the hourglasses. Because I'm a greedy I'm a greedy asshole for wanting more. Looks fine to me so far. Okay, that's cool. I never get fucking superior for the longest time, I swear. Alright. Let's do this as much as we can. The power and belief of the coin. Eevee! What? Okay, well that's one. Powerful Bloom! Asshole! Okay, he's definitely gotta add more water Pokemon. Crystal Waltz? You don't fucking dance. Who are you lying to, dude? Okay, we just need 2 heads and then we're good. So out of these 3 coins. If I don't kill him, then, well, Suicune... Fuck. I'm in trouble no matter what I do. I need 2 heads at least. Okay, well... Oh, you motherfucker. He got lucky! Fucking Lady Luck just never liked me to begin with. Oh, he's leaving. For the other Suicune. I think I need to edit the other electric deck because I never updated it because I got like the worst Tapu Koko. It's like not as good as the other one. And I also didn't add Oricorio in there as well. Or Oricorio would solve a lot of issues for sure. Alright, let's go put you, if you don't mind. I might as well just try to brute force it till I get a Cyrus. Okay, cool. Just one more of that. He's dead. Oh my god. At least he barely put in Slowpoke. If he kills my fucking Executor though, pretty soon. Best case scenario, I get Cyrus. Oh, okay, well, best case scenario, I kill you. Well, no, I think no matter what, I lose. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I win. I really needed Erica, but I don't have. Shit, man. I don't think I could turn this off. I never got the chance to. Well, for this specific player. Heads, there we go. Suicune has a good chance of killing me. I forget if it's 60, if it's just 2 Pokemon, but it's also dependent on me. He's gotta add another water Pokemon though. Or not. Oh. What? What? Oh, you asshole. Well, I lost. Tails! All Tails! You suck! I still lost. That's so stupid. So I don't know if I should keep trying, if I should be all about the greed and get one more set of you know, of the hourglasses. That's the words I was looking for. I'm not sure. It's up to you if you want me to. It's still unfair nonetheless. Because this asshole... I think the worst one, since you hadn't played TCG Pocket in a while, The worst deck I have faced against is Mega Gardevoir. Holy crap, that's so unfair. I had to have been so lucky to achieve that. Because it's in step up battle. I believe it's in expert mode. No, not. Wait. Which one was it? No, it's. Was it Paladin Wonders? Which one was the Mega Gardevoir one? No, it's you. Yeah, this one. This is a very unfair fucking deck. She has 2 energy. When you have Ralts, Rare Candy, and goes straight to Mega Gardevoir, and she just hits for like 110, and it's so unfair. And not only that, it gives 3 more Psychic Energy, so you can have a Mewtwo in the back that you just get 3 free Psychic Energy to. Maybe towards the end you could pull better cards for a better deck. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's Mega Gardevoir is one example of an unfair card. Solgaleo was another one. How many were there again? I imagine there's 12, right? Oh, there's just 8. Okay, well we'll figure something out. All right, let's go home. Alright, well it's barely now 4 o'clock, or almost 4 o'clock, damn. Felt like it shouldn't have taken this long. But yeah, let's see here. So it's just these packs. I think I will do that in my own time, because like I said, it'd be pretty repetitive, and I didn't even get all the packs. Usually I like to do all the missions completed, then open the packs. But at the same time, I still would like to go back to Solgaleo has been king for a while now. Yeah, it's 2 energy just to come in whenever the fuck he wants is insane. For like 120 damage. Shapes that resemble ancient raiding. And then there's power. Which one is you? Is this also power? It says guard, I think. Got introed with rare candy. Yep, that happens. Okay. So we got this one. Alright. I thought I was gonna get the other one, the one that battling 15 times or some shit like that. Okay, at least I got all the other notification stuff out the way. Is there anything worth wonder picking? Let's see here. We got a Reverum. What the fuck? This guy had a God Pack. What the fuck, Tony Pizza? What? It's a hell of a God Pack. 3 Mega Slowbros in a row. What is this? A Mega Manectric and a Callum. What on earth? That's 3 of them back to back. So he got a free trade to go for, because he doesn't even need 3 of them. Maybe that isn't the best God Pack if you got duplicates or something. That's still an insane hand. Holy hell. Yeah, I think, you know, surprisingly, I think the God Pack wins. Usually I always kind of have like a secret competition with like which Wonder Pick I should pick. Yep, God Hand wins. Or God Pack. Please tell me I have 4. Please? Please? I'll do it. I don't care. I'm doing it. This is the start of a hell of a thing. Of a hell of a journey. I'm going for Callum. I think he's in the middle. Fuck! Okay, I'm okay with that. Mega Manectric is fine with me. It's really taking its time. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Rainbow border and everything. Mega Manectric EX. That's insane that somebody had a God Pack. Holy crap. Alright, let's see if we get a God Pack when it comes to this. For 100 plus packs, Are we gonna pull it off? Holy hell. That's one way to guarantee a good card. Thanks, Tony Pizza. I'll be sure to order online. Pepperoni pizza. Hopefully he does extra pepperoni pizza. I almost picked this one until like very next one was like, oh yeah, by the way, I got a 4-leaf clover. Just you know, summon my power and all that shit. Okay, I think first I'm gonna get some cards out of my wish list because I got 2 more cards from it. As soon as it stops loading. Why are you even loading, sir? Thank you. Shit me. Okay, what we got? What do we have? What do we got? What do we got? We got Mega Man Electric. That's pretty good for the Slowbro deck, I think. Pikachu's not as always a hard hitter compared to the EX form, but that's kind of obvious. Why does it seem like there's like not much to work with? It's only Electabuzz? No Electivire? Interesting. Literally, Mega Man Electric is the only carry on this whole deck that he has. I mean, we could test out with Mega Man Electric to see if he could take down, what's his face? I didn't see how many of the energy inputs are there. But it should theoretically kill Suicune pretty easily, right? Let's see here. Alright, let's get rid of some cards for the, oh, I have a Mega Slow, bro. Wow. Is this the fucking Pikachu that was in the deck? And the Raichu? Oh, okay. I just realized. Yeah. I forget that the cards are different here. I was like, why isn't these my recent cards? It's because I didn't set it up on this player. How many? Do you have 2 energies? Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. I wanted to... Actually, I did want it to do that. 2 Lightning Accelerator, 80 plus. This attack does 30 more damage for each point you have gotten. That is not fair. So it could do 150 damage if I'm losing. That's insane. Okay, so let's get rid of this card out of the wish list because I had it on there. Power. You weren't on the wish list. Wasn't there another card? Where's the other card? I thought there was another card on my wish list that I had. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking because of this one. Okay, let's check right quick if it is or not. I'll just check my wish list right quick. I should probably retweet soon of that I'm gonna do 100 packs very soon. Let's see here. Let's see here. Wish list. Come on, scroll, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. There's still gimme ghouls. I'm still trying to collect 100 of them. I think I did about 14 or 15. Something like that. Alright, let's put something else on the wish list then. I thought something else was on there. So let's just go for the rarity thing. It's a good thing that, you know, you taught me this, because this makes shit so much easier, because I didn't know you could put full art cards in your thing, and that helps a lot. It's backwards. Fuck. Okay, it's just easier for me to do it from the top, even though I should probably... It would be technically faster if I did it backwards, but it's whatever. Alright, let's go over to that Typhlosion pack that I'm not remembering. My god, it's being really slow. At least the mouse, I imagine, is smoother than the actual movement of this. Let's see, half the gym leaders. So close. I guess in a little bit... Okay, after I click for the for the new wishlist mons, we could review the cards and then you guys could determine which packs I should go for. Because I truly have no idea. I didn't click. I did not click. I did no such thing. My finger did not click on that. I can't say I didn't touch it at all because my finger was on the entire mouse, like on the clicking thing. But yeah. All right, come on. Because I'm using the scroll thing. I'm not. My finger's not on it anymore. Okay, just like that. I definitely didn't click that one. Okay, let's just fucking do this shit. The scrolling thing is so man. Okay, let's just lower it more. Okay, we're at the deluxe EX. I think I'm still at promo, or not. I think I'm inside A still, though. I need to go back up. My lord, just load faster. Oh no. Okay, no. We're too high now. Okay, we're almost there. I got Umbreon not too long ago. I think we're here. Wisdom and Sky. So that's the Lugia and Ho-Oh pack. My god. Come on. No, that's Solgaleo. And how the hell did I get up here? The scrolling thing is not good. Let's see, we're back at the Umbreon thing. Okay, so we have this one already on the wish list. This Tangrowth. We have Typhlosion on there, and I think this is Ninetales. I'm pretty sure. This should be Politoed. Slower a little bit more. This should be Suicune, I think. And this should be Lantern, which I don't have. Oh, Lantern EX. Okay. I thought I did have it. Maybe it's in the deluxe pack that I got in it. Yeah, because it says I have 2. And then for next time is Ampharos, which I can't add, but that's okay. Okay. Let me take the time to retweet, just in case people were really interested in me opening the packs. You know, in case people wants to join, they don't have to, but we're gonna open the 100 packs soon. And then you could also let me know if you want me to scroll through stuff, if whatever first 10 packs you would like me to begin with. Alright, let's go retweet some stuff. Oh, I got 2 notifications, what the hell? A person named Dina followed me. Oh, okay, cool. I appreciate it, Dina. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Retweet. And I'm gonna type in... What the hell's going on with Twitter right now? Why is kidney trending right now? Oh, I didn't even do it right. Shit. I just retweeted it. I didn't quote tweet it. I'm such a dumbass. Okay, I might as well make a new tweet then. I'm gonna put it in all caps. Opening more than 100 TCG pocket packs. Come join. Okay, and then I need to get the link of this thing. Okie dokie. One thing I know for a fact I don't have is like the newer packs, but that goes without saying. That's the one I know for a fact. Okay, let's go back to this. Beta burn! And I have to get rid of giveaways soon. That is so Stupid. I cannot believe I had to take the giveaway out. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, hashtag Pokemon, hashtag TCG Pocket, hashtag, I'll just put cards, I don't know. Okay. I might as well put another message. Pick the packs for me. Okay, now Cosmo and Wanda's trending. I don't know. Should I be scared? Should I be scared? Okay. Did you put Pocket in the tweet? I put TCG Pocket Packs. Did I say pocket by accident? Yeah. I put opening more than 100 TCG Pocket Packs. Come join me. Because I almost put TCG Pockets Packs, but it would have been pretty awkward. I'm sure people will know what I mean either way. Oh wait, what did you put? Nah, hold them at gunpoint. Oh yeah. True that. Alright, let's go open back here. Alright. So do you want me to look over anything? You want me to start from the top or something and then look forward to whatever I should shoot for? Starting with Genetic Apex, I guess. Because it is complete, but it's not like 100% complete. Because there's still packs I'm going for because only the rare cards are available. And I don't have all the immersives. I don't have immersive Mewtwo. I don't have immersive Pikachu. Like, I don't know. I don't have 100% completion on any of them, to be honest. I didn't click on you. Ducklet? So yeah, there's quite a bit of some stuff here and there. So yeah, Genetic Apex 226, and then like 34 full arts, I guess, and then the Crown Stars. I got one, and it's Charizard. So that's as far as I gone with this. Let's see here. Pretty much everything so far, but it's not till later. Any gold cards you want? I only got one gold card. The only gold card I got, I'm pretty sure, is the Eevee backpack. But yeah, these are the full arts I got. The rare cards I have is Charizard and Arcanine, but I'm missing all those others. I got half the gym leaders. I got a Rainbow Border, Wigglytuff, full art immersive Charizard. I got Pikachu? I don't remember that. I guess I ended up getting a full art Pikachu. Oh, I guess I got a gold Crown Star Mewtwo, and then immersive Mew, which I've been having it a thing where I'm like trying to smoothly play Mew every single time, and there's always some lag form or another, so I'll be sure to do that. Mythical Island, I got all of that, but the rare cards, I have Celebi and Mew, which I actually have a shiny Mew later on that looks just like that, so that's cool. The immersive Celebi, but nothing else. Let's see, got all these cards. That's my bird. Twinkie in the background's going crazy. We didn't name the birds, but it's Twinkie and Pina. Twinkie just likes to sing in the background. We're actually missing quite a bit of full arts here, but the rare cards that we have, fucking A, stupid fidgety fucking cursor thing. Not cursor, but the scroll shit's so ass. Is this space and time? Hold on, I went too far down. I don't know which gold cards I want, to be honest. I'm just liking a whole bunch of them. I guess I am on here. It's just ambiance. Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes Twinkies just sounds like an alarm clock half the time, though. So yeah, this is space and time. The rare cards I got is Infernape, which I do have a shiny Infernape. Dialga, I got Team Galactic, I got Cynthia, I got Mars, got Rainbow Border, Miss Magius, and the immersive Palkia. I don't have immersive Dialga though, and some other stuff. There's Triumphant Light, which I think I got the majority of. But for the rare cards, I got Leafeon, I got Arceus himself, and I got this girl, which I don't recognize in any Pokemon game, but it's because I didn't play it as much. I imagine she's in Legends ZA or fucking Scarlet and Violet, I don't know. But Rainbow Border Glaceon? I think it's Glaceon. I think I got this from a Wonder Pick. I don't even think I pulled it. I got 2 of them apparently. So maybe I did pull it. And then I got the Immersive Arceus. Shiny Revelry. As for Shiny Revelry, let's see. We got not as much stuff. We got a Rainbow Border Bibarrel and an Immersive Giratina. And then 2 shiny Pokemon, which is Shiny Varoom and Shiny Wugtrio, which I have 2 of them. Just heads up, she heads of the Pearl Clan and Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, I had a feeling. It's because that's a character I don't recognize because I hadn't played it. In this deck right here, we have... I'm just trying to slowly scroll without it freaking out on me. In this deck we got Beware, and then this guy right here, Wishy-Washy, Immersive Guzma, and then a Shiny Venusaur. I got a crap ton of shinies. Shiny Blastoise, Staryu, Starmie, Ghastly, Machoke, Blastoise, Starmie, and a Wigglytuff. So pretty good haul for shinies. This is the Ultra Beast side, where I got Lusamine, and I got the Rainbow Border Dugtrio, or like the Alolan Dugtrio, Eevee Grove, which I barely completed because of the Umbreon that was being elusive, but got the Eevee, Penny, I got Rainbow Border Primarina, and then Rainbow Border Sylveon and Immersive Eevee, and then a Farfetch, and then this is the first golden card I got, so it's Eevee. So 2 golden cards so far is Mewtwo and the Eevee backpack pouch thing that I keep forgetting. Lugia and Ho-Oh, which is the one I have mostly on the wish list because, well, the ones people could get me, because all the other ones are just full art. Let's see here. Let's go scroll, and entering the full art territory, we got Rainbow Border Donphan, we got Immersive Lugia, Shiny Yanma, Shiny Flareon, Shiny Nidorina, Shiny Nidoking, Shiny Yanmega, and Shiny Red Gyarados, which a lot of people apparently are after this card. I didn't realize it was as rare as people is, because I see people share this card in particular throughout Reddit. Shiny Glaceon, and that's pretty much it. So I don't have the Immersive Ho-Oh is the thing. Secluded Springs, the Suicune pack. Let's see here. Let's scroll. We got the Entei Rainbow Border. I can't even see what the fuck that is. It's like so... Oh, it's Poliwrath. Okay, I couldn't tell because he was very tiny on my screen. It's much smaller on my screen than it is on your guys's. Shiny Psyduck, Krabby, Kingler, Puyukumuku, the Paldean Wooper, and then there's my Shiny Infernape and Shiny Mew, and a Shiny Garchomp. Deluxe EXs, which I can't even open, so I could just move on from that. But I got a shit ton of those. When it reopened, I went back to it and went crazy on these. And if it was open again, I'd do the same. I'd try to complete this motherfucker. But I don't know. I don't know too many people that completed it as much as I did. I have a few people on here that I added that actually is surpassed me, though, which is crazy. I have no idea how they did it, but... yeah, nothing we could do about this pack yet, but I did do pretty good. I got all the full arts available, except for the more rare ones. I got Pikachu, Mewtwo, Solgaleo, the spoiler alert Lusamine, Shiny Giratina, and Shiny Darkrai. Pretty good. We'll just run past the... I didn't fucking click on you, dude. The Promozes, let's just move on past that. You know... Mega Rising. This is where it starts to decline a little bit because I don't go for the B ones as much. Let's see. As we go a little bit more further down, we got ourselves. I really like this Luxray art. Holy crap, it's so good. The rare cards I got is Marlin, Copycat from like Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Shiny Manaphy, unless that's Fione. I'm pretty sure it's Manaphy though. Shiny Dodua, which I forgot I got that pretty recently. Shiny Dialga as well. Crimson Blaze were all the beginning of the Mega ones, unless it was the last one. I kind of already forgot already. There wasn't too much on here. I only got the one Rainbow Border Blastoise compared to the regular full art. Okay, not much there. The Mega Gardevoir pack. From here, we got ourselves, let's see, Mega Kangaskhan, okay, with this child, ready to beat people's asses. Rainbow Border, I can't tell what that is. Alolan Ninetales. I don't know why I thought it was like a fucking, like Kyurem Black or something. Like from a far view, it looks like this is like the head of Kyurem or something, I don't know. And not much else, but that goes without saying. Going further down the packs, the lack of stuff I get from Paldean Wonders. Most of the, well, not most, but yeah, that's the full arts that I have, and nothing else, nothing rare from here. And Mega Shine's even worse. 19 out of 69, 5 full arts, and this is the newer pack. So yeah, now we're pretty much finished. Our rarest card we just got. Literally last. This is our last one. The rarest thing we got is that card, and then the promo B section. Alright, so with all that being said, that was very long-winded. That took literally 20 minutes. What do you guys think I should start with first? Because we could start doing the 100+ packs. So yeah, as the newer packs come out, the fewer cards I have, more declining, more rarity, or the less rarity I have. I already feel like I need to use the bathroom, but I'm gonna hold it. So what you guys think I should start with first? Because I really don't... I don't even think I can name half the golden cards in TCG Pocket. I think the golden cards... I know there's Pikachu, there's a Pokeball, Charizard I imagine. I know there's a golden Fire Patch. Golden Nihilego, right? I mean, I could also see it within the packs too. I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys could pick wherever. I'm not really picky about what packs I pick, because, you know, I'm just hoping for something big regardless. I want to complete something fully 100% for sure. Hopefully we get to do that today though. So, what do you guys think? I don't know who else is on here, cause yeah, but yeah, what should we start off with? Cause this is the amount of stuff that we have. Unless we should just give it a second and just beat Mega Slowbro with the Mega Man Electric that we have, cause we do have a new deck of that. Or if we should still save it off for something else. Most people want the Pokeball since it's the most useful, but it's the least useful pack since you have most of the cards in it. Yeah, I mean, regardless, like from the packs that I have the majority of the cards that I have, like the rare cards are always going to be the hardest thing to go for, because like the packs that I've been going for, I always do it in order. So like from the B side, I haven't been getting this at all, but from like here, I go here and then work my way down one at a time, do one at a time from here, and so on and so forth. But even though some of these are completed, I'm not going for like the common cards or the uncommon cards. I'm going for like the full arts and the harder ones to get, because I got every card from here except for the higher rarity cards. You might as well do at least a battle or two, see if anyone trickles in. Okay. Alright, let's do let's go over then to go for the Mega Slowbro stuff. And versus what, I literally did it earlier. Oh, I'm in ranked. Hold up, that's why. Okay, solo event. I was wondering what the hell. Alright. Let's go versus this one. I'm in hopes to beat this guy. And if we win, we get 1550. So that's going to be good. Alright, so let's go for this one. Rental decks. Going for this. We're out here for blood. And I feel bad that that's my only Mega Blaze skin one. Can't believe that dude pulled a freaking God Pack, dude. That's insane. That's insane. But yeah, we're almost 4 hours in on the stream. I know it's gonna be cut off, probably 20 minutes cut out, so it's like 3 hours and 40 minutes about for people watching the VOD. But hopefully we take care of Mega Slowbro and such. Alright, let's go out for blood. We're trying to win. And there's no rare candy in this deck, I'm pretty sure. It's a very weird deck and it's not as strong. There's that right there. It's one of those things, okay. No tank. This attack does 20 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. That might be good, but at the same time, not yet. I'm gonna put Electabuzz first. I'm gonna put me Electrike in the middle, and I'll put Miltank on the left. Yeah, we'll use Miltank next if Electrike isn't ready. You're fucking dead, Basculin. Getting fried fish tonight. Alright, let's go for Professor Oak. I never like going first. I want to attack first. Okay, XP's not bad. We still don't... what this deck needs is a fucking rare candy, for sure. Oh, that's another golden card I know that there is the rare candy one. Slowpoke. We need to kill that man. It also needs a Sabrina and Cyrus. I always put Sabrina and Cyruses in my deck. Let's go with Professor Oak first, just to see what other options before I put Pikachu on there. What does... Oh, hell no. What the fuck kind of Raichu is this? This attack does also 30 damage to itself, just because it does 90. What the hell? Another Electrike. Oh, pulled off putting cards because if they play Suicune, then it's gonna be dependent on, yeah, on attack of how many Pokemon are here. I'm just putting Miltank for the next card to be out here, and then Electrike. I'm still gonna develop Electrike first, just in case. Just in case the other card comes out. So hopefully he can't just immediately evolve Slowpoke to Mega Slowbro. I thought he was about to do it right then and there. That's such a funny card art. Look at her. She's so happy to be here. Still no main egg trick or Mega main egg trick. I don't know. I just disagree with just like skipping evolution to Mega Evolution straight off the bat. That's such a weird thing for me. Because it's like, how the fuck does it make sense to rare candy your Ralts, boom, Mega Gardevoir? It's like before Gardevoir. I feel like if you get a Mega Evolution, and I know it's slower and that's why people don't want to do it, but Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, then Mega Gardevoir when you get your card out. I don't see fairness in having Mega Gardevoir 2 energy and lose by turn 2. That's so bullshit. Or turn 3 or whatever the fuck. The good thing is we could kill Slowpoke pretty easily. So, yeah. We'll put Miltank a little bit, and we're gonna try to kill him as much as possible. Okay. Not too bad. There's Suicune. That's why I was trying to avoid filling up my stuff. Oh, I really want a Cyrus. If I had one. If I had any! Alright, what you got? Bro, this is some bullshit. What the fuck, man? Okay, well this is exactly why a Mega Manectric deck works with this ability. I'll put Miltank. The 10 damage kind of sucks, but it also is dependent on how many Pokemon they have. Fuck, man. I may not have a choice but to play Pikachu. Or should I save it? Yeah, I'll save it just to reduce the damage. I want to save it a little bit. 50 damage, so 20 per every card that they have. That's not terrible, I guess. I really need Mega Manectric right the fuck now, though. Look at all the cards I got. Perfect. More damage. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. That's right. Oh, what? Why would you do that? Oh, that's why you do that. Okay. Crystal Waltz. That was a lot. They're really scared of my card. I need Mega Manectric right now, dude. Alright, 70 damage. She's gonna die next turn. Oh, bruh, come on. If I have Mega Manectric next turn, this whole issue gets resolved. How many cards do I even have left? 4. I have 4 cards. Dude. He didn't attack. Wait. How come I didn't? No! It got full! That's some ass. Alright, let's just do this. Okay, the problem is if I retreat Miltank, his ability attacks the back. And it'll do 20 damage, and he's gonna kill my Miltank anyway, so... Yeah, that's a problem. I'm gonna put Furfrou. I'll develop Pikachu just for the 90 damage. I'm in a bad shape regardless, but we'll see. I need Mega Manectric. What's the fullest a hand could be? Like 10 cards or something? Oh, come on, dude. Really? All heads? Oh, my fucking Electrike's dead. And I just lost, just like that. Just because he hit all 3 heads. Bruh. Now that's a rematch. That's some bullshit, dude. I had 4 cards left. Mega Manectric, who knows? Mega Manectric could have been the last card. I wouldn't have gotten him till like the last turn. I never had a full hand like that before, but that's because I was trying to avoid the Suicune damage, because Suicune's dependent on both benches. Okay, well that's fine. We'll just rematch them. Come on. There we go. 9 more uses. They better not get lucky every time. We got lucky at first because Mega Slowbro wasn't in play fast enough, but we, you know, because we didn't get our luck having Mega Manectric, they got Mega Slowbro first, so on and so forth, because it was lucky at first. Let's see, there's 2 Electrikes, and we also got Pikachu, which I guess would be good to start off with, because I don't want to start with Electrike quite yet. Because, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have both, but I guarantee you I only got 1 Mega Manectric. And that's why I didn't want to play it like that. It throws me off that it's always just plus 20 and not double damage, you know, for like something that's super effective. Because I always think, oh, 10, it'll be 20, but it would be 30 on this one. I think it's worse, honestly, if I put you here. I think it's only for Furfrou herself and not, like, Pikachu or anything. I might as well see what the Pokeball offers. Okay. Chinchilla. Okay, let's go, Static Shock. I like that show. I don't know if people watched it, but it's a good show. It's a good show, and I got to attack first. I just remembered that. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Okay, you better not. You best not. And they're just accepting that Suicune is just not gonna attack. That's another factor. Suicune has that. Give me my Omega Manectric, sir! Okay, well, if I do this, then Suicune is dead now, so maybe it's worth for the best to do this. He doesn't have another Suicune, so maybe I should put Electrike just in case this fucker gets lucky and ends up like killing one of the Electrics, so I think it's for the best. But Suicune's dead now, and I think it's worth just causing my own damage in that rate. 2 points! Send in your Slowpoke. No, that's not your Slowpoke. That's your Slowbro. I need Mega Electric. Manectric, I mean, not Mega Electric. Do it, sir. How many cards do I have left? 12. Alright. Oh, of course. Okay, he can't attack. Not yet. X speed. Fuck. Okay, I think it... Well, I need to develop one of my Electrics anyway. Raichu's dead next turn no matter what I do. So, yeah. Let's just go do a Thunder. Do 110 damage. Bro, if I had another Raichu ready to go, my god. You better retreat. You better retreat. Oh no. That's the second time you hit 3 heads in a row. That's both my Electrics dead. Oh my god. And out of the 2 games, no Mega Manectric had landed even on my fingertips. It's some horse shit, man. People don't believe I got bad luck till that shit happens. Come on. I know I'm using it. It literally, the fucking deck is recommending me is what the one I'm using, sir. It's like, Mega Manectric, you should try it. It's like, bro, I am using it. Give me the Mega Manectric. 8 more uses. We're running it back. Some bullshit. It loads a while. It's like it's just going against a bot, dude. It's like, what else are you loading? Alright, going second, that's for the best. Still no Mega Manectric, but we do have Pikachu and we do have Raichu in the thing, so that's good. We can start with this. Flip a coin if it has... Oh, that's it. I'll put it here, I guess, just in case this fucker gets extremely lucky. Basculin, that's what I was hoping you would start with. And I do attack first. So as long as shenanigans don't happen, we'll be good. Oh, there's Suicune. Ah, finally, but I got no Electrike. Shit me, dude. Alright, let's go develop you. Professor Oak. I probably should have saved it, but, you know, There's another Raichu. Another Pokeball. Furfrou. Okay. I'll save the Furfrou for later. Static Shock. Okay, perfect. I don't know why I said perfect, like if there's any other play to do. He's developing Slowpoke, and he has the Mega Slowbro. Sweet. Can I get Electrike, please? Alright, it's time to just murder things. I could two-shot Mega Slowbro, so that's the good thing. What's this card? Oh no, it's Furfrou. I thought for some reason it was like the Network card, or I don't know what I thought. It's fine. Let's just do this. We're gonna kill it. 30 damage. If we kill Suicune, well, yeah, I had a feeling you're gonna pick him. We could two-shot you. He's not gonna attack next turn unless some bullshit Misty. Come on, don't do Misty. Okay. He's not gonna attack. He is gonna kill me next turn. I need an Electrike right the fuck now. Thank you. Okay. This might be bad because both of us are in range if he just for some reason hits all of his fucking heads yet again. So he better not. I'm just gonna put Furfrou just in case. Fuck it, because I don't know if it's just random. Hold on, let me check. This attack goes to 20 damage for each heads for each of your opponent's bench. Okay, I guess this is for everybody. Okay, never mind then. But still, I'll just put it just in case. Even though my logic doesn't really work. We could two-shot him. We got the technology. Fuck you, Mega Slowbro. Don't do it. Okay, good. Okay, Electrike lives. Okay, that's 20 on each. 0 on Furfrou. Unfortunately, Raichu dies. But I think we got the win now. I think we got the win. Third time is the charm. And I'll put little buddy Electrike here as well. I'm about to say, if I can't evolve this motherfucker, I'm gonna call shenanigans, dude. I'm calling Game Freak right now. And this should do, theoretically, all the damage. It'll be 3 points. Give me that win! Oh! That was very long-winded. Thank you. Shit me. And I'll complete all the missions on my own time or something. That's it. We got Raichu the MVP. Yeah, I mean, I thought about it last game. I'm all like, yeah, for sure. I mean, he's the one that two-shot Slowbro. That's pretty good. Because if he did that very early on, then yeah, that'd be a spectacle. And almost 10 battles, but it's okay. Okay. It took us 3 matches for something that's super effective. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that part of it. And we got that as well. Alright, cool. I might as well retweet it one more time because I retweeted the wrong tweet and then I just made a separate tweet. So I could retweet it. But yeah, I imagine they're not going to be coming in anytime soon. But let me know if you guys are in the chat, if you guys wanted to pick whatever pack out of the 100 packs and then we could get ourselves started. So yeah. Oh, I almost did the wrong one. Apparently only 4 people saw this tweet, so it's not very out there, but let's just repost it. Out of the 10 minutes. Okay. So let's go check here. Still gotta do this on my off time, but yeah. Alright, so what packs should we start with? Because we have, in total, 1550. I didn't think we are going to be at this number, but I'm glad that it's a nice round number, kind of. So, you about 128 packs, you said, yeah? Alright, so which packs should we start with first then? It could be anything, whatever you guys want. I don't know if you're still here or not, but this is where it begins. What pack do you think we should go for first? Alright, let's go click on here. So it's either A side or B side, because you know the B side I am lacking in at the same time. The A side is just awaiting to be completed as well for a lot of the rarity cards that has or whatever. Let's see here. And we showed the cards off earlier as well. This one I'm actually missing, like... Huh. Okay. I thought I was closer to the thing than anything else. I guess for the meantime, because I don't know if Fo's still here or not, but I'm gonna open one of these packs. One of these solo packs. Here we go, promo B. That was such a wimpy cut. That's not even how I lined it. What the hell? We got a Varoom. I'm interested in the new says to me. Anything with megas. Okay. Which one you want me to do first then? For the B side, yeah? We got Varoom. You want me to do Mega Shine or the Fantastical Parade, Paldean Wonders? Let's go to the B side. So yeah, Mega Shine. This is where there's Mega Shiny Pokemon. Paldean Wonders, which is Scarlet and Violet, that still has Megas. Fantastical Parade, the Mega Gardevoir 1. Crimson Blaze, the beginning of it all. Well, actually, this is the beginning of it all. Which one would you like? Mega Gengar. I guess the starters would be the... I mean, it's for Coco. Mega Gardevoir, Mega Charizard Y, Mega Blaziken, Mega Gyarados, Mega Altaria. Would you feel like opening? Fantastical Parade seems good. Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's start with the 10 packs. It's really hard to whatchamacallit, cut the fucking thing, but let's do it. I'll try my best. 116. I thought it was gonna be 120, but I guess, you know, 4 hours passed by. That's why it's like that, because my thing is like closer to 12:15-ish. Alright, let's do it. I didn't hear shit. Okay, nothing here. We got Meloetta. We got Snubbull. I did click it, right? Unless I got another Snubbull. Drillbur. And Protective Poncho. As long as the Pokemon this card is attached to is on your bench, prevent all damage done that Pokemon to your opponent's attacks and abilities. Interesting. Pack 2. I almost forgot I was doing 10 packs. Meditite. Stunky. Vigoroth. Feral Thorn. And Mega Kangaskhan, which I do have. I don't know why they don't ever do like the little shimmy thing. Sail Fossil. I didn't even know she was in this deck. What the heck? Okay. Cubone. Toxel. Galarian Mr. Rhyme. I don't know what's the point of putting Galarian if this is like the first Mr. Rhyme. Vigoroth. Oh, that's the last card. Alright. Bulldor. Feral Thorn. Berscuda. Snubbull. Vivillon, or Vivillon, I always said Vivillon. Pack 5, doesn't have anything. Litleo, Metal Core Barrier, which is horseshit by the way when you're battling somebody with this. Cryogonal, Honedge, Peculiar Plaza, which Mega Gardevoir loves using this, holy crap. It just means that you get in for free. Sandshrew, Cramorant, Litwick, Vivillon yet again, Skuntank, and that's it. Pack 7, Nothing here. Minen, Galarian Mr. Mime. I thought I clicked you, what the hell. Cacnea. Another Meloetta. Galarian Lanoon. Pack 8. So nothing Quilladin. I was trying to remember this fool's name earlier. Jaw Fossil. Okay, we got both fossils. Sandslash, Bundle B, and another Skuntank. Pack 9. We got Furret, Sandshrew, Alolan Meowth, Vivillon, Galarian Mr. Rhyme. And pack 10. Nothing. Aerocuda? I never actually said it out loud. Sandshrew, Stunky, Lucky Ice Pop, which I think there's a golden card, or am I wrong about that? I don't know. Raboot, and that was the last card. Alright. Not the best luck on the first pack. Our best card is literally Mega Kangaskhan. And I already forgot the other cards. I think that's literally it, isn't it? Yeah, Mega Kangaskhan on pack 2. And let's see. Anything else? I mean, we did get new cards for the most part. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, cool. That's the first 10 packs. Holy crap, it was loading a lot. Alright, with these new cards, let's see how far we are, because we have 68 to start with out of 155. And we got 91 now. Okay, 87 out of 155. So we got up like almost 12. I already forgot what I had before. Okay, what should be the next pack we should open? Or should we continue with Fantastical Parade? Was our second set. How much do we have now? I don't even know how much we have. Come on. I don't know why it's taking a while for it to load. That shit okay, about to say, what the heck? Meanwhile, we'll take the time to register it. 1434. I mean, at least the mouse is smooth, like, right? There's that. I'm just waiting for it to finish. Continue, I say, unless you want to go for shinies. I mean, I'm fine either way. You guys could pick whatever. Galarian form Pokemon. Yeah, we could go for another Fantastical Parade if you want. 3 Lanoons and 2 Mr. Mimes. I don't think that's fair. It's just a bunch of repeats. I imagine there are other cards that also have that. I remember that I also didn't finish collecting the stuff in the shop. I still got like a little bit more to get all the extra hourglasses as well. Let's see. Wow, that was a very delay. I clicked that like ages ago. Do I have more to get the other 18 or no? And it's almost 5 o'clock for me, so I'll find out. So I got 12. I forget how many I have left. I think it's like... No, 2. Okay. Pretty close. We could get that very soon. Alright, so another one of these, yeah? Alright, let's go for it. This is pack 20. For 120. Okay, hopefully we cut this smooth like the first time, because I did a pretty good cut. Because earlier, when I was doing single pack cuts, was not good. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck. I didn't hear anything on that one either. Tadbulb. Okay, we got a holographic at least. Tadbulb, Metal Core Barrier, Scatterbug, Machop. He looks very 3D-ish. I like turn my head and everything to look at him. And holographic
Gardevoir. I almost just repeated the same thing. We got Ladybug, we got Mousehold, Barraskewda, Toxel, and Mr. Rhyme yet again. I'll just call him Mr. Rhyme because that's what he is. Drillbur, Spupa, Juggler. You could use this card only if your Pokemon in play have 3 or more different types of energy attached. Move all energy from each of your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. Okay. Honedge, Raboot, Amora. Yeah, this is the card I was thinking of. I'm like, I had no idea she was in. Glaring Mr. Mime, Scatterbug, Vanillux, and yeah. Pack number 5, Score Bunny, Tailo, Spinda with the Pikachu. Is he dizzy back there? I imagine he is. Kirlia, Furfrou. Let's see. Oh, we got something finally. This looks... I don't know why I want to say it's a Mega Scizor, but I don't think he's in this pack. Plusle, Metacore Barrier, Spupa, Cubone, and Omega Swampert. Okay. The green threw me off and the red. Okay, cool. That's our first card in this pack. We got Raboot, Sinistea, Punkaboo, Bagon, Delibird, and that's it for that. Pack 8. Oh, we got something cool. We got an EX of some kind. Quilladin, Alolan Meowth, Galarian Mr. Mime, Wobbuffet, and Blacephalon. The elephant-sounding Ultra Beast Blacephalon. Okay. And we got a holographic Litleo, Ladybug, Bagon, Meloetta, and a Gourgeist. And pack number 10 didn't have anything there. Choodle, Cubone, Plusle, Amora, Metacham, and that's it for those 10 packs. Alright, cool. So our best stuff is Mega Swampert, and I forgot the other card. We had Blacephalon, that's what it was. Okay, and we apparently have 2. I don't know where I got the first one. I don't remember. I might have got it in the... It's either been given to me or I wonder picked it. I don't think I wonder picked it though. But that's the second one we have. I was thinking to myself that I would complete another mission. Alright, but apparently we didn't get Scatterbug. Alright, 87. Continuing on to 102 for 98. Okie dokie. Alright, what's the next one we should pick, or should we continue? At least it was a tiny bit better luck than the first one, because the first one it was just Mega Kangaskhan. For this one it was Mega Swampert and Blacephalon. That was like the rare things to find. But yeah, I'm gonna check home right quick just to see if there's any more stuff that they're gonna give us. It's like, oh, you got this stuff, or whatever. So we're gonna see. Registered 100, okay. Let's see here. Okay, well we just need 8 more for that. 10. It takes a while for it to load. And then for the deck, the Blacephalon deck. What do they have? Like, there's Litleos, Alolan Marowak, Score Bunnies. Up to you, I'm working on something right now. Okay. I'll do a 3rd pack of these. Sure, I'll do that since we already did 2 of them. I feel like the luck's gonna turn around. Theme collection. Oh, I got 3 Meloetta cards. I want some ice cream. Oh, want some ice cream. Mega Kangaskhan and Family Bonds. But we got a Meloetta picture. I mean, Meloetta's a common card anyway. Like, she has 2 diamonds. It wasn't impossible to get. And then, yeah, for want some ice cream. Here we go. Oh, I guess Lucky Ice Pop is something. I didn't even consider it to be part of that. I think we got 14 of those tickets if we wanted more. Mega King's Gone and Family Bonds. Okie dokie. Okay, so for our set 30, we're gonna go for. Oh, wait, we have another one. What else we got? B series, Family of 4 and Family of 3. Is this a secret mission? No. It feels weird that Mousehold and stuff is just like considered one Pokemon to be 4 of those things. Cause like I get Dugtrio and Dodrio, cause you know they're stuck together, and Magneton. But Mousehold, I don't know. That's where I'm kind of like, I don't know if it should be considered that. I have no idea. Do I have 14 or do I have 18? 14. Okay, I figured. All right, let's go for a third set of these. Let's go for this. 120. Alright, let's see here what we got. And fucking A. Dude. Damn it. Fucking shit. Oh, we got one. It didn't twink or anything. We got something back here too. So we got Roselia, Snubble, Cramorant, Boldor. Ooh, I like that Scorbunny. Alright, looks like the luck is finally changing around. Scorbunny though. Okay, we got Ferroseed, we got Snubble, Tadbulb, Skuntank, and Piers. I don't ever think that his name fits him at all, but whatever. Let's see, we got Pumpkaboo, Sightseer, Barraskewda, Shuckle, Cacturn, Pack 4, Stunky. I don't know which other one was the one that did Rainbow Bright. I don't know if that was 7 or 8. But yeah. Reboot yet again. Another Reboot. Oh, I guess it's this one. Reboot. We got Plusle, Bagon. Clicking on it though. Cubone and oh, Full Art Snubble. Nefu's in the closet. Yeah, Sharpfang. I mean, I like the art here. It looks pretty cool. Pack 7 or 6. I mean, Quilladin, Mawile, Cubone, Indeedee, Swampert, Large Whirlpool. Okay. Pack 7, Sail Fossil, Galarian Lanoon, Cubone, Alolan Grimer, Alolan Marowak, and that's it. Okay. Pack 8. Is this the one? Or maybe it was just at Pack 5. Machoke, Tadbulb, Boldor. It probably was Pack 5, because I don't think I remember seeing it at the end of it. So Pack 9. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Wobbuffet, Gossifleur, Tyrant, Galarian Ponyta, I don't have, and Alolan Ninetales. Cool. Oh, there's something here, Pack 10, that did like a jingle. Oh, it's in the middle. Interesting. Cubone, Shuckle, Galarian Mr. Mime, and the rare card is... Ooh! Yveltal. I remember going for this in the Wonder Pick and clearly failing because it's no. And Oricorio. Alright, cool. That's the 10 packs. It was a bit more of a better find than the first 2 10 packs. We got ourselves Scorbunny and let's see here, some extra stuff. Snubble. Let's see. We got Alola Ninetales. We got the full art Yveltal. I don't remember Yveltal being the last pack though. Alright, cool. I don't know if you're still doing something, Fo, but like, did you want me to pick the next pack again, or are you still busy on your thing? Let's see here. 113. Okay. Let's go click home. And how much do I have left? Register 110 cards. 1,194. You do you. Okay. Let's check this right quick. And there's 110. Complete that. Okie dokie. I might end up asking again after the next 10 packs. Just to make sure. Just to be sure. Damn, there's quite a bit that I unlocked. High Spirits and Vibrant Town. Oh, and we do get 2 more of these. Is it because the town's in the background, or what they mean? This is in the hallway. Okay. And I guess there's a house in the back, but this looks like a whole different terrain. Pokemon that dance in the town. There's a lot of town settings thing going on here. Yep, Alola. Okay. But it says dance in the town. He wasn't a part of the fucking town part of the stuff. But that's 2 more. We do have enough for another set of the thing. Tea time preparations. Sinistea and DD. I don't know why. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of Indeedee, honestly. I don't know. Seems like a pretty boring psychic type. I mean, if your favorite Pokemon's Indeedee, then that's fine, but not for me. We got Cramorant. I wouldn't use this for my profile personally, but I appreciate it. And that looks like, is it for those collectibles? Because I would do this after doing the whole haul and everything, but A, I want to still check in to see if I could get this thing or not, and B, it would take me probably a solid 20 minutes to do this after the fact rather than before, because, you know, instead of 1 minute of or 2 minutes of me doing this, my god. Alright, well, we got 6 more of these, and we'll try to build up to get the other ones. Okay, since it's my call for the next pack. Oh, I got Michael says thanks for the Wonder Pick. I wonder what he was going for. And he gave me another ticket too. Oh my god. I'll go for the A series, Genetic Apex, and I'll go for Mewtwo. Just so we could try to pull something extremely rare. You know, I do have points to try to shoot for, but I'll go for the 10 pack. Hopefully we get something that we don't have that's extremely rare. It's gonna be really difficult. Okay. Let's go for it. Yeah! Oh, the last one. Interesting. The last one made a sound. We got Mr. Mime, Swoobat, Pawniard, Hitmonlee, Koga. Okay. We got Mincino, Bulbasaur, Eevee, Rhydon, Graplock. There's Graplock? I never actually said it out loud. Cubone, Snom, another Snom, Mr. Mime, Venomoth. Damn, I'm getting a lot of Snoms. Snom, Cottonee, Jinx, Aerodactyl. That took me a long time to find Aerodactyl at first. Cincino is another Chinchilla. Psyduck. Helioptile. Frostmoth. Heliolisk. Sandslash. Okay. Bruxish. Venonat looking at Snorlax beat. I didn't know if Venonat was into that. Ghastly. Ponyta. Mr. Mime. Pack 7. Bruxish. Coughing. Shellder. Woobat. Bisharp. Let's see. Cottonee. Marowak. Hitmonlee. Clobopus. Electric. Alright. Pack 9, we're almost at it. This might be Mega. This might be Mewtwo EX, or it might be just Gengar EX. I'm gonna say Mewtwo. Krabby, Centiskorch, Hitmonlee, Swoobat. Oh, Gengar EX. Okay, I was right the second time. Well, okay, and this pack is the one that ringed. It's a full art that I more likely have. Okay, well, that's fine. Ghastly, Rattata, Slowbro, Cottonee, and Bulbasaur. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. Alright, what's the next pack we should get then? So, really, it's Gengar and Bulbasaur. Just like in a basic luck sense, I don't have too much regardless. Like, my third pack that of 10 was my best set so far. I'm not sure which pack to get next. Let's see here. Let's click home. Alright. I doubt that any of the missions thing is gonna pop up. Shiny Mega? Yeah, we could go for that. Okay, I'm just checking to see if this is... Alright, let's go for Mega Shine. Is this 40, right? Yeah, I never even opened any of the packs here. 1080. Alright, 10 packs. Let's do it. Okie dokie. Make a shine. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Motherfucker, I am cutting right. What do you mean? Oh shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? I said, what do you mean? I didn't hear anything. Alright. Jigglypuff, Chatot, another Chatot, Iris, which I don't have, Maintenance. Shuffle 2 cards from your hand into your deck, draw a card. If you can't shuffle in 2 cards, you can't use this card. What the fuck? Alright. Oh, I got something on the second one. I can't tell what this is. Yeah, I really can't tell what this is. I'm guessing it's a bug type. I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm not really too sure, honestly. I want to say Butterfree for some reason, but it's not. Oh, Mega Charizard eggs. That wasn't even slightly close. I already have this card. I think somebody gave it to me. Illumise, Maintenance yet again, Paldean Tauros, Slowpoke. Nasty Notice. Your opponent discards discard cards from their hand until they have 4 cards in their hand. It's a weird card. It's like a weird Mars, pretty much. Another Mega. Can't tell what this is. I'm gonna say this is Mega Scizor. Jigglypuff, Trubbish, Prinplup, Slowpoke. Oh, Mega Gengar. It's just like the reds and blues threw me off. Alright, cool. Alright. Ponyta, Charmeleon, Axew, Pikachu, Trevenant. Okay, at least most of those were new cards for me. Hypno, Scyther, another Scyther, Hawlucha, and Dugtrio. Mincino, Trevenant, Garbodor, Jigglypuff, Fiona. Okie dokie. Oh, that other sound effect threw me off. Kartana, Volbeat, Illumise, Phantom, and another Mega Gengar EX. Okay. Pack 9, we got Iris, Scyther, Piplup, Volbeat, Hiking Trail. Alright. And for Pack 9, I think Pineco, Volbeat, Iris, Charmander, Miltank. Alright. And those are the 10 packs. I thought that was Pack 9. Oh, I'm almost leveling up. I'm gonna get some more Wonder stuff. Yeah, Hourglasses, I mean. So we got 2 Mega Gengars, Mega Charizard, and we didn't have any Full Arts, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Oh wow, all of them are stacking in a row. Because there's some people that online that I just randomly added that they always share cards of like the newest packs because I never opened them. And now they're gonna be very disappointed when they try to share another card with me. It's like, what? Why is half his shit unlocked? Oh, I think I did level up. Alright, what's the next pack we should get though? As we got 12 more Hourglasses. Level 58. Oh. Alright, cool. And we get some more cards to register, and we got 3 updates for some reason. I don't know what that would mean. Hopefully the screens aren't cut off too much, because like I know I put it weirdly on the top or whatever. I could just register this. We got 25 of these. Alright, hopefully in 30 minutes I find out whether I have to pick up my family relative or not. Because I have a feeling he does have a meeting, but he needs to let me know soon. Because there's a good chance he doesn't have his meeting. Mega Gengar deck though. But we'll know in 30 minutes, hopefully. Okay, what's the theme collection now? Signs drawn in the night sky. Oh, Volbeat and Illumise. Alright, cool. There we go. We have a shit ton of Wonder Glasses. That's good. And Diglett on the cliff's edge. That sounds like Diglett shouldn't be here whatsoever. Okay, mission complete for that. Alright, and that's all of them. Okay, so which pack should we go for next then? Because we pretty much collected all that we can. I might as well check for the shop. Okay. What we got for the shop? Do we have enough? No, we don't. I thought we had more tickets than that. 7. We need like 9 more. Oh no, I can't count. 11 more. Which is doable because we still got crap ton left. 972. It's not that much, but well, it's still a lot, but still. I imagine you're still busy, foe, or something. Okay, let me see which pack I'm gonna pick then. Let's just go instead of Genetic Apex, maybe Mythical Island. But I'm really shooting high here because I got most of everything. It's only the rare shit on this one for sure. And I don't have much as I thought. I thought I had more than that. So let's open 10 packs of Mythical Island then. Alright, Mythical Island. Fucking I can't cut it to save my life. Yeah, motherfucker. all of them crooked. I think the last one was it again. Interesting. So it's an EX I definitely had before. Snivy, Choodle, Coughing, Budding Expeditioner, Pidgeot EX. Alright. Pokemon Flute. Chatot. I always read it as Pokeflute. It's awkward calling it Pokemon Flute. But yeah, Pokeflute. We got Lightbird, Floette, Choodle, Servine, Weezing, Pack 4, another Weezing, Primeape, Dedenne, Liepard, and another Pokeflute. All the Pokeflutes. No Snorlax will ever be asleep again, damn it. Swirlix, Magmar, Salazzle, Magikarp, Shinotic. Coughing, Mythical Slab, Larvesta, Eevee, Lumineon. Let's see. We got LGM, Executor, Pikachu, Cramorant, Budding Expeditioner. Alright. We have Dedenne, Venipede, Leaf, Geodude, Electabuzz, Pack 9. We're getting close. Coughing, Chatot, another Coughing, Magmar, and Holographic Mew. And this pack should have something. Oh, it has 2 things. Interesting. Alright. But they're more likely full arts that we already have. Floette, Choodle, with Marshadow, and Snivy along with Executor. I almost said Alolan Executor. This one took me a long time to get to, but yeah. Okie dokie. So, a few EXs and some full art. So we got Pidgeot and let's see. What else do we have? Pidgeot, and then these 2 full arts. So just really 3 cards that, I mean, I figured that I'm asking for a lot to get something extremely rare, like more than 2 stars and shit. Okay. I imagine I won't get any mission stuff or whatever. Okay, so what's the next pack we should go for then? I reckon that we go back to Mega Shine, I guess. See another person, Kululu. I almost said Kahulu. Okay, let's just go for Mega Shine. I imagine that's what Foe would want. Let's see here. 852. 10 packs. Alright. Let's open this. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck. This is the biggest struggle right here. Ah, damn it. Dude, I am cutting it right. Oh, but that was like the 6th one? I think. Fracture, Electabuzz, Morpeko as Hangry-Mang, Trubbish, and Hypno. There's Callum, Piplup, Pineco, Rapidash, alright, Lapras. We got Hawlucha, Volbeat, Ductrio, Ghastly, and Hypno again. Why is he the last card again? I don't understand. Alright, Rapidash, Slowpoke, Garbodor, Prinplup, Trevenant. Okay. Trevenant does also go... Oh, what the fuck? Trevenant also goes a lot in the last cards, but we got 2 big cards in the back. Dratini, Pikachu, Hangry-Mang, Groudon, which I did get in a Wonder Pig before, so it's not gonna say new. But good card, I really like it a lot. And Mega Gengar EX, I got 3 of them now. Okie dokie. Pack 6, was this the pack? I guess it was the last pack that did the little jingle then. Jigglypuff, Callum, Ghastly, I thought it was the 6th one. Cincino and Fracture. Let's see. Diglett, Fortress, Zorua, Morpeko, Fione. Pack 8. Oh, there's something here. I think we got this one already. Is this Mega Charizard X again? Varoom, Ghastly, Dratini, Prinplup. Oh no, it's Mega Gengar again. Okay, well, this is the 4th one we have. Alright. Well, we do have something. Can't tell what it is. Electabuzz, Electrike, Nasty Notice, Axew, Axew. Oh, that's some weird shine when it comes to this. I'm gonna guess... I don't... This one's Mega Scizor. I don't know. Oh no, it's Mega Man Electric. I had no idea. The colors really threw me off. And Pack 10. Fracture, Charmander, Ponyta, Hawlucha, Haunter. Alright, so, I mean, for the most part, well, we got like 2 more Mega Gengars. And we collect 3 more Picos. Interesting. Let's see here. So, we ended up... Yeah, we got these 2. And then a 4th of you, Mega Man Electric. So it wasn't bad. I would say it was a pretty decent haul. Okay. And here we go. So we got what we almost, I think we almost completed it. We're getting pretty close. 56 out of 69, but like 59 on there, I think is what it said. Okay, any other little mission things? Okay, what we got? 60 cards to register. I think we had like another trophy, I think. Okay, register this. Complete. And this is probably the Hangry Man one. I call him Hangry Man because all I ever see him do is eat, and he gets hangry all the time. Seeking prey from the shadows. 13 is such a random number for it. It's weird that it's 3 Ghastly and not the 4 Mega Gengars that I got. Interesting. And then collect 3 more Pico cards. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, what is the next pack that we should get then? As we got these 3. What is their power even? I think it said, yeah, Energizer Wheel. That's a bit on the nose. Like the Energizer Bunny. Interesting. But we finished those. Okay. As we do this, is there like another one? That's such a delayed click. I clicked on it like ages ago. Okay, what about this one? At least I responded quicker there. Register 2,000 cards in the card decks. Okay, I didn't realize out of the 6,000 cards. Oh, we got 1,000 fighting types. Sweet. So we might as well, hold on, where's the thing? Okay, I guess I don't need to, like, wand it or something. Okay. So, for the pack, shit, it's either Dialga or Palkia. I don't have Immersive Dialga, so I guess I'll go for him next. Just shooting for the stars. Or the moon, or whatever the fucking saying goes. How many do I have? 732. Okay, that's fine with me. We'll go for this. It did 119 for some reason. I don't understand why, but I appreciate it, I suppose. Alright, 10 Dialga packs. Hoping. Oh, we got something in like the 7th pack, I think. Okay, we got Tangela, Heat Rotom, Apom, Mamoswine, Regirock. Okay, we got Snover, Duskull, Piloswine, Skull Fossil, Roserade. We do have a holographic on the second card. Skorupi. Oh, third card. Nosepass, Shaman, there you are. I thought I clicked on you. Wormadam. The fuck I'm clicking on you. Drapion. 4 cards, holographic at the end. We got the Fanrotom and Magnemite, Gligar, Honchkrow, and Heatran. I've been getting a lot of these lately, like when I was ever going to Dialga or Palkia. Okay, we got a full art in the back. Gliscor, Drifloon, Snover, Kirlia, and a full art Croagunk, which I do like. Is this the actual Croagunk, or are they all real Croagunks? Well, I guess this is the real one, huh? Because this one's clearly not real. Alright, this is pack 6. I think I said the 7th pack, yeah? Frost Rotom, Eevee, Riolu, Mightyena, Darkrai. Pack 7. This can't be it, right? Okay. Snover. I don't think I have that Drifloon. Yeah. I like the detail on the booklet. I see Tailo and a Great Ball, an airplane. I'm thinking like it's a Lola, but these windmills just tells me it's Valley Windworks. Which more likely, right? Gloom, Weasel, Probopass. Pack 8. Holographic in the back with Gloom, Piloswine, Frost Rotom, Mo Rotom, all the Rotoms. What is happening? Okay, fucking lagged. Leafeon. Pack number 9. We got Snover, Roselia, Dawn, Duskull, Luxray, and that's it. Pack 10. Okay, Electabuzz, Skuntank, Togepi, Shinx, Mightyena. Alright, cool. And that's 10 packs for Dialga. So, I mean, I'm happy with having a new card in general with Drifloon because I didn't have that before, so that's good. That's good. I like the fact that I have that. And I wouldn't mind having another Croagunk anyway. Yeah, there it is. I mean, that's kind of like the shit that I usually have to aim for or anything. Okay. Alright, so what's the next pack to go for? I really doubt I'm gonna have anything new with the bonus thing. Unless there's like a secret mission pertaining to Drifloon. I honestly already lost count which packs, like how many so far I opened. I feel like I already opened like about 80 cards? Or 800 or whatever. I don't know, 80 packs? I can't count for the most part. It wasn't really me keeping track. I just kind of estimated like, oh, somewhere around the 100 range or something. Pokemon itself thanked me for their Wonder Pick. Wow, appreciate it, Pokemon. So then anything else or okay. What about you? Come on, missions. Actually, why did I even click on here? There's nothing here. I think, right? I think I meant to click shop, but I kind of just, I don't know, force a habit to go to missions. Alright, let's check the shop. In 15 minutes, hopefully I get information whether he's gonna have his meeting or not, so I could determine whether, you know, I have to, you know, extend it or not. I got 9, so I need 9 more to complete to get the last set of this. Okay, so we got 613 on that. So we just opened Dialga, and I imagine we just do one more of Mega Shine, or the third one of Mega Shine. I mean, we could do more of Mega Shine if we wanted to, but I did 3 of Fantastical Parade, so I might as well do 10 of Mega Shine. 120 now, Serenity now, Damn it. Serenity now. Serenity now. Fuck. Serenity now, motherfucker. Ah, shit. Serenity now. Now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. The second one, I think. And maybe possibly the third one? Or am I making up shit? What does that even say? Incendiary Thunder. Incendiary Thunder. I don't know. Paladin Tauros. Ponyta. Halucha. Callum. Okay. Is this the pack? Oh, it's going rainbowy. Oh, we got a shiny Pokemon. I don't know why I can't see the right side. What the fuck, man? Okay, but we can see the left side. Fortress. Paladin Tauros. Chinchilla. I clicked on you. Hypno. You could kindly fuck off. And... oh, Piplup. And... Shiny Phantom. Hey, it's Crimson Frost. Nice. We literally got a shiny of him earlier. Cool. I'm happy with that. Was there something on pack 3? There was nothing on pack 3. Yeah, I guess I was making it up. Zorua, Scyther, Trevenant, Diglett, Charmeleon. I don't remember if there was any other jingles on anything else. I think there was. I don't know. Scyther, Axew, Electabuzz, Maintenance, Empoleon. Okay. Charmander with something full art in the back. Scyther, Piplup, and... oh, I was going for this one in the Wonder Picks before. Reverum, the full art. I like it. Could you fuck off, Hypno? My goodness, dude. Chinchilla. Clay, why is fucking Chinchilla? Piplup, Pikachu. Oh, and the full art Lapras. I'm pretty sure I got it though. It's in the Wonder Pick more than a handful of times. Oh, and a 5th Mega Gengar. My god, you can never escape the Mega Gengar. We also got Grumpig. We got Pikachu, Electrike, Illumise, I don't know, I always say it differently. Haunter, Kalucha, Wigglytuff, Paladin Tauros, Grumpig, and Iris. Apparently I didn't get the Wigglytuff before. Pack 9, Illumise, Chinchilla, Charmander, Lapras, Maintenance. And last pack, apparently I didn't get Magmortar. I did get Electrike, so I guess they work hand in hand. Halucha, Axew, Dratini, and Dugtrio. I don't know why this one looks surprised about this one. What did you do? Okay. Yeah, but it's probably like the Flint Volkner, but I don't think they have... I mean, they could do it if they want to, like a co-op card type of thing. We got a couple of missions here. That's good. But yeah, excited for this. 6 cards! Hold up! What? They gave me 6 cards? Okay. Fucking production error or some shit. They gave me 6 cards for that. Alright, fine, I'll take it. And this had these 2. Interesting. Alright, cool. Interesting. Boy. Alright, with the Magmortar and all the other stuff, with our Crimson Frost. 66. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm getting another error on my fucking YouTube thing. That's so obnoxious, I swear. Like, pick a lane, dude. Alright. What have we got here? We got some more missions. Uncovered. To make up for how shinies were kind of garbage functionally, they make an extra card in packs. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm all like, I swear. I don't know. But we got Mega Slowbro deck. I thought I already had him. Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, I mean, shinies don't really have too much when it comes to TCG. It's just kind of like a wow factor thing, but it's not as wow as like, you know, real life shiny Pokemon. Let's do with this one first. Shiny Radiance. Just any shiny Pokemon, I guess, counts. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll take it, I guess. Rivals joining forces. Is it... I'm guessing Magmortar and Electivire, I guess? I mean, I suppose they're rivals, but I don't know. There's been on and off rivals for so long. Like, you know, Scyther and Electabuzz were the first rivals, then it was Scyther and Pinsir, and then Heracross and Pinsir, and now it's Electabuzz and Magmar. I don't know, and then the trio of Magmar, Electabuzz, and Jinx, it's all crazy. Okay, still nothing there. Okay, so which pack should we go for now? We got 493. That's roughly what, like 40 more packs? And I hope that he has a meeting, because we're definitely not going to finish 40 more packs in 7 minutes. Unless I tell him I'm going to be showing up late. I have no idea. So let's see. What pack should we choose then? They were messing up the rarity table pretty bad. EX cards and higher rarity cards became harder to get due to shinies. Also ruined God packs pretty bad. Oh damn. Let's see. What pack should we go for? Let's go for the Arceus pack, I suppose. Just for like the 2 stars that we don't have, I guess. I almost clicked away because I didn't see the 10 packs or whatever. Hopefully something good. I think just opening 10 packs takes me like more than 5 minutes, honestly. We did it the first time. That was like the 4th pack or the 5th pack. Alright, Starly, Houndour, click, 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 thank you. Krogunk, Carnivine, Abomasnow. I forgot that they got like the Arceus Soul Link cards or whatever. Alright, Ghastly, Magneton, Combi, Gengar, Berry. Pack 3, we got Magnemite, Marill, Larvitar, Houndoom, and Check. Unknown. Yeah, I already have that one. Oh, this is the pack. It's a full art. I probably already have this one though. Ghastly, Staravia, Frostlass, Pikachu, and full art Sudowoodo, which I do have. Okie dokie. Pack 5, Vespiquen, Combi, Nosepass, Starly, and Rotom. Which the Rotom isn't as helpful as people would think it is. I mean, it's situational. Zubat, Gible, Barboach, Snorlax, Cherim. We do have a full art Meditite, Magneton, Clefable, Barboach, and Magnemite, which I think I got pretty late. But who knows? Let's see. Ghastly, Eevee, Snover, Fione, Cherim. Pack 9, we got Magneton, Bronzor, Celestic Town Elder, Cherubi, and Tyranitar. I don't think I had it for like a long time. And last pack, Snorunt, Mawile, Zubat, Noctowl, Cherim. Okie dokie. So yeah, nothing new. That's not surprising to me at all, since we didn't get anything too rare. Because the rares, well, I mean, I say that, but like, you know, the Sudowoodo would be considered something that people don't have, I suppose. And the Magnemite, I guess. I forgot that I had it. Okie dokie. I mean, even if I have like a lot of these cards, there's still some missions I hadn't complete yet. Like, there's some missions that are like, oh, get 5 Pikachus or some shit, you know? Oh, this is 9,000? How many I had earlier? Like 8,600 or something like that? It's probably more or less than, I don't know. Alright, in 3 minutes I'm gonna text him to see if he's able to text me. I don't even know. Okay. Come on. Thought I clicked on it before, I guess not. Okay, so we have 373. The next pack, I guess. The next pack. Well, we got Mega Shine, Fantastical Parade, and then a lot of the A series, but I guess we'll go for Paladin Wonders. We'll do it. Fuck it. Going for the newer packs. Pack time. Okay, and then after this, I'm gonna text and see. Ninth one, I think. Mischief, Lechonk, Iono, Artifacts, Skeleridge. Okay. Skeleridge is a viable card. For Coco, Tinkatuff, Crowcellor. I never really ever write his name out loud. Palmot, Mezagoza, Palmy, Wiglet, Pomo, Pikachu, please. For fuck's sake. Orform, Dutch Spawn. Let's see. Nimble, Crocellor, Kokix, Doliv, GU. Pack 5. We got Wiglet, Fido, Frigibax, Big Air Balloon, Nimona. Okay. Pack 6, Paladin Clodsire, Forcoco, Minky, Doliv, and Palafin. He looks very weird in this one, but I mean, it's still cool a little bit. Just the eyes kind of threw me off. I think the next pack's the good one, or is it the 9 one? Pommy, Mabo Stiff, okay, Longchonk, Artifacts, Team Star Grunt. Okay, I probably should have read that one. Is this it? No, it's the next one. Oinkoloin or something. Bombardier, Paladin Tauros, Smoliv, Mousehold. Alright. Is this it? Oh, it is. I think this is the immersive. Cool. Alright, Dutchbon, Quaxley, Palmo, Tarantula, and Arvin. It didn't. It's like lagging for me. Oh, it's just purple. Are you fucking? Oh, better say. See a earthworm and what the fuck? They were fighting each other? Keep thinking I'm saying Zapdos is everywhere, but that's not the case. Alright. Is it gonna put it back on the screen? What are you even pointing at? What is... What the fuck? Don't tell me the fucking screen's stuck, bro. Dude. Okay, I might as well take the time to text him now then. I'm gonna just check right quick. Let's see here. I'm gonna put, hey, just checking. Do you have a meeting? He's probably gonna say no. Congrats on the card. It's late. Gotta go. Alright, I'll be seeing you around, Fo. Thanks for joining. Hopefully it... If I press this again... Oh, okay, cool. 3 stars! Whoa. Cool. He's probably gonna text me late, is the thing. Like, not late, but like, you know, on the fucking ass crack of the time I have to pick him up at. Wiglet, Mabo Stiff, Paldean Whooper, Mischief, Dundonzo. Alright, I thought I was just stuck on that screen. Alright, cool. I mean, we got something. It was about time I got something that's good or whatnot. Bunch of new cards, but that's because I barely had any for the most part. Alright, hopefully we get pretty far in there though. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I knew Arven was the immersive card. I kind of forgot about that, but seeing it, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. 9,083 cards. Whoa. And we got Fuecoco and Crocello or whatever you pronounce it. Okie dokie. This one for sure is gonna be all me picking the rest of the packs. I'm just gonna keep bouncing back and forth on the new cards. New cards and then in order backwards to the other cards. Not really backwards, but you know what I mean. There's gonna be quite a bit of missions to look through. How many do I have even? If it loads quick enough. 253, so that's 20 packs. So at least it kind of ends the stream right, even if the thing is over. So after the 20 packs, we're definitely gonna end the thing anyway. So that works out. I think it works out at least. I'm not gonna finish in the next ones or whatever, but yeah, that's for the most part. Alright, let's see. Theme collection. First partner 2. First partners 2. Okay, cool. I guess, did I do the first or second? Actually, I would know, huh? Nimona and Palmont, which I know that's our designated partner. Okay, and we do got the 2 tickets and stuff. Cool. Arven and Mabostiff. I think Mabostiff's such a weird name for a Pokemon, but, you know, sure, why not? With the immersive card, I know there's the regular one. I think I did see it in Wonder Pick, but I didn't get it. I was going for something else anyway. I don't remember what that is. Wafting Fragrances. So, Sprigatito, Dutchbond, and Oinkologne. It's like cologne, right? Oinkologne? Something like that. Alright. Did we collect the cards that I think? Hold on. Let's see here. Might as well check this. 253. Alright, are we able to get the last set? Oh, so close. Just one off. Okay. Let's go for the 8-pack. We did Arceus. Let's do Shiny Revelry. Let's get ourselves another Shiny. Open 10. For another good old one. Let's try to get lucky with some shiny Pokemon, and there's definitely some stuff. I don't think I got the immersive for this one, or did I? Oh, that was pack 4? Oh, we got a shiny right off the bat. Alright, Pinsir, Cyclizar, Bidoof, Wiglet, and a shiny Lucario. I guess I don't have it. I think because somebody tried to trade it for me, and I offered them shiny Wugtrio, and they said no. And for some reason, I thought I had it. Okay, full art. Hitmonlee, Red, Hitmonchan, Rattata, and Grafaiai. My family relative said no meeting. Okay, well, we'll end it soon. Sprigatito, Hitmonlee, Baniri, Floatzel, Tatsuguri. Okay, cool. This is the pack. Another Shinymon. Pinsir, Riolu, Drifloon, Florigato, and shiny Wugtrio. This is my third one. Fuck. Alright. He's like the Mega Gengar of the Shiny Revelry. Palmy, another Palmy, Wiglet, Cyclizar, and Tinkaton. We got Pikachu EX. I had a feeling I had him already. Okay. Pikachu EX, Pinsir, Raticate, Rattata, Meowscarada. Okie dokie. Hitmonlee, we got Tinkatink, Tatsuguri, Ekans, Tinkatuff, and yeah. Pack 8, we got Weedle, Tentacruel, Machop, Paldean Wooper, and Alakazam. And pack 9, we got Drifloon, another Drifloon, Hitmonchan, Reverum, Team Rocket Grunt. And I think that's... okay, one more pack. Electrode, Rattata, Licky Licky, Voltorb, and Red. Okay, let me get the moment to text them and say that I'm gonna be a tiny bit late. Okay, I'll fucking A. I'll be there soon. Wrapping up the stream. So, Shiny Lucario's pretty good. Let's see, Grafaiai, I remember searching for him, but yeah, that's the proof that it's 3. And yeah, and then I think I skipped over Pikachu EX. There he is. That's our second one, okay. Interesting. So I don't think I'm gonna get like a mission or 2 or whatever, but yeah, that's for the most part. 9,133. Oh, it's just a Lucario I didn't get. Well, I thought that there was another shiny card. 83. Oh yeah, because Wook Trio. Right. Forgot about that. Interesting. Okay, I really thought that that's gonna be like another mission thing or whatever. But, you know, it's something. I don't think I want to get 3 packs of Paldean Wonders. We do have a mission. I think I want to go for something else. Just to complete the 4 packs, I guess. Because, like, we're not going to be able to do 3 packs of Paldean Wonders anyway. Shiny Museum 6. And we got 36. Oh, and 12. Wow. 2 shiny Wook Trios. Why isn't it 3? That's some bullshit. I mean, maybe because they're counting Lucario because I got it first before the shiny Wook Trio, but who knows. Electric Cheeks. That's a terrible sentence. And it's just the 2 Pikachus. Okie dokie. Alright. So now, that looks to be pretty much it. Let's go to the shop. Crap, I keep doing that. And get our last one for 6 more hourglasses. 151. Okay, so we got enough for 1 more pack. And our last pack, we're gonna go for Crimson Blaze, I think. So let's do it. This is the last 10 pack for today. No matter what. So let's just go ahead and do it. And then we got 30 more hourglasses. But, I mean, just for you guys, I won't spend it, and we'll do something for the next time when I have, like, a good lot, I guess. Because I would like to finish it off, but, yeah, this is going to be the last 10 pack for today. If I could cut this shit right. Dude. I don't think I got anything from that. Okay, we got Steelix, Starly, Aromatisse, Burmy, and Reuniclus. I'm going to try to go a little bit quick because I do have to wrap it up. Magneton, Nosepass, Mienshao, Basculin, Porygon 2. And we got Clement's Backpack, Trubbish, Onix, Mienshao, Lopunny. We got Houndour, Makuhita, Muck, Porygon 2, Sunflora. Okay, Baniri, Muck, Basculin, Klotzer, and Charizard for a holographic. Motham, Duosion, Quick Grow Extract, Charmander, Furfrou. We're not really getting much. Hariyama, Grimer, Nosepass, Staravia, and Genesect. And we got Spritzy, Lopunny, Magnemite, Emolga, Bouffalant, and yeah. And we finally got something, I think this is pack 9. Onyx, Magnemite, Trubbish, Heliolisk, and then a full art Trubbish, which I did get recently. Alright. And pack 10, Magnemite, Burmy, Clement's Backpack, Clauncher, Xerneas, and that is it. Okay, nothing really new. It's like I just got an extra full art and pretty much it. So not the best haul and stuff. But yeah, I mean, pretty much for the next time, I'm gonna save up as much as I can. And I think by next week I will stream yet again. We'll save the TCG Pocket stuff for like a future time when it's like the end of the month or something that I have like enough of the you know, of the hourglasses and such. But yeah, I was hoping that I was gonna get it at least to 6:45 because it's almost 6 o'clock. But it's all good. But yeah, we got 31 left. So we could have opened 3 more packs if we wanted to, but it's okay. We'll save those for a rainy day. Those 31's gonna be really impactful. As we got Clement from Crimson Blaze, and that might just be it. All right, cool. I kind of wondered to myself if I have anything else from the thing. Not from the shop or even the missions. I mean, we might. It would have popped up by now, though. But I wonder if I have anything for the emblems. 74, 32, 89, 99. I almost have Crimson Blaze complete. And we do have another for Mega Rising. And then, like, not so much anything else. One more for that. One more for you. Oh, I could get the Shiny Revelry one. Nice. And that looks like it. Okay, cool. So we could get ourselves Giratina. As we finally got that. I don't know at what point I did. I guess the Mega Lucario was the completion of that. And we also have ourselves the Mega collection part. I'm gonna go for Mega Gyarados. And yeah, that's gonna be it. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. So we're gonna continue with Pokemon Xenoverse for the next time, and that's gonna be pretty much it. So yeah, I didn't even do that right. I was trying to look at the emblems here. So if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, then please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, for the next time, we're gonna do what I already said, and I'll see you guys next time. So, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been Scar by the Night. I'm out!